Hello everybody. Hello Wanda. Hello TT. Hello Luca. Hello Christy. Hello Denunciator. Hello Cooper. Thank you for the 32 months. And thank you Wanda for the, is it 9? Let me scroll. I can't see guys. Oh, thank you for the 9 months. Good evening. I'm actually very sleepy, very tired, but I have not been able to play anything for the past week or so. So I felt like I deserved to play a game after a week of being so busy, of touching grass nonstop. It wasn't even like work. I wasn't even busy with work. I was busy touching grass. That's how crazy it was. And I think I'm falling sick. I don't know if there's like a haze going on right now. I don't know if there's a haze, but apparently there is, according to like the people at work. And I've been getting like really dry throats lately. Like every morning when I wake up, I feel like my respiratory tract is super duper dry. And I had like a crash out earlier because I was trying to log into Warren's Meet to collect my dailies, like my to collect my what's it called, my monthly pass, but I could not log in. I could not log in, and I'm crashing out right now because I'm like, is my game permanently broken or is the server just down? Because I'm very worried that I might not be able to claim shit before the reset, and I'm gonna just lose a day. Or worse, if it's going to be a problem, I'm going to lose more than 1 day worth of dailies. I'm gonna crash out. I've been working so hard to like at least log in every day and like fight the freaking Void King to spend some of my energy. Mods, wait, what's happening? Hey mate, what are you? The bot is Australian. Wait, that's so unrealistic. No Australians are awake at this hour. It's like 1 a.m. No Australians are here. Oh shit, Warren's Meat is actually down. Oh my gosh, fake news. But I crashed out. I crashed out so bad. I couldn't freaking log in. I was like, give me my game back! I'm concerned because of my monthly pass. Like, are they gonna compensate me? That shit costs like $6. Are they gonna compensate me if I cannot complete my battle pass? Hello, Nori. But yeah, I'm very stressed, okay? I'm very stressed, and they're adding on to my pile of stresses. It's very stressful at work because of the clients. Nothing wrong with the work. It's just the clients are being stupid, and they're making a lot of changes, and delivery is soon, but they cannot make sense of things. And then I'm stressed because I haven't been able to play anything. I haven't been able to play any games this whole week because I've been touching grass. That's very stressful. And like, I have withdrawals. Okay, I have withdrawal symptoms. My hands are quaking. I need to play a game. And yesterday I was so excited. Yesterday was the only day I stayed late. I mean, today I stayed late as well, but yesterday was the only day I actually like stayed super late at work. And before that, I was actually so excited to come home to stream, and I almost made like an announcement. I'm like, I'm coming home to stream, guys. But good thing I didn't, because then I was held back like 10 minutes before work ended. And I was like, no. And then I went in today and got stuck for quite a bit as well. I feel like this we're just a little understaffed, and the communications are not flowing as quick as it could. So we're getting held back here and there. Get ice cream? Oh, I can't. I can no longer consume dairy thanks to my new medication. No more dairy for me. I've been banned. Or I could just die, but I feel like it'd be kind of lame to die from consuming dairy. Like I would be on the news and then like bitch died from like drinking bubble tea or something. That's utterly embarrassing and I do not want that on my portfolio. So I will stay clean and away from dairy for now, like a good patient, like the good patient I am. I am still debating if I should go see the doctor tomorrow. Because I am not feeling that well right now. I was like very dizzy this afternoon, and I just feel like my throat is acting funny. But it could be the haze. I don't know. Hello, Blackstar. Thank you for the 13 months. It has happened. Wait, someone died from drinking bubble tea? Like, actually, that's crazy. Thank God that wasn't me. That would have been embarrassing. Good thing it wasn't me. Hello, Kitty. Welcome in, everyone. I don't know how long I will last today. Maybe I will just like I'm just chugging off my revenge playtime mindset right now because I haven't been able to play anything. I don't know if I'm even able to play tomorrow, but I will be playing Sunday night. So this week is hectic. I'm like compared to like last week where I had like 3 days to stream. This week is hectic. Like I think I was out like almost every single day. And I spent so much money this week on food because I kept going out to eat. I think I'm running out of my allowance. I'm gonna go ask my mom if I can have a little bit more to tide me through. There's like a tech show today, right? Has anyone gone down to the tech show? I tried to look at what was going on at the tech show, but there was no like information or anything. So I couldn't figure out if they had anything I might be interested in, like a monitor. Because I do wanna replace my current monitor with a working one. But I wasn't able to scout out if there were any monitors on sale at the tech show. Those things are hella hard if you don't boil it right. Oh, I don't get toppings with my bubble tea. And now I can't even have milk in my bubble tea. They're taking away things from me that I never knew could be taken away from me. I didn't even know that was possible. But I don't really like having toppings in my bubble tea. Rainbow tomorrow. I don't even know if I will be outdoors at 1 p.m. I do have something on tomorrow, so I can't be sure. But yeah, if anyone goes to the tech show, let me know if they have any like good QLED monitors on sale. Yay! Just wait for the festival discount to buy stuff. Wait, what festival discount? What's the festival discount? I can get it via. Wait, what the heck is that? What the heck is a rainbow bond kit? What is a rainbow bond kit? What is a bonket? Chaji, yeah, Chaji doesn't. I think like Chaji is like one of the few bubble teas I can actually have now because it also offers like oat milk, like alternative milk options. So I can have Chaji. But for like the other places, I can't because they don't offer alternative milk. At Koi, please bring back rice milk tea because that would save my life. 杜布晚上好 I meant bouquet. How? Frost? How did that even happen? They're very far away on the keyboard. They're not even together. I don't understand. What the heck is that? Is that a event? No, it's not. J is below you. 晚上好，晚上好。今晚又要玩恐怖游戏，真的对不住。Must have been AI. It's crazy. Dude, nowadays it's so hard. Like I just see something and then I just have to like do a double take and wonder if it's AI. Like that is how like commonly used AI is now. Hello, flower. Oh my gosh, guys, let me tell you the story of how my reputation as a corporate slave precedes me because like now like in the past week I've gotten like messages from people that is basically like, oh, if my friends are catching up with someone else or something, and the other person would be like, hey, how is she? Like when they're talking about me, they're like, oh yeah, how is she? I heard that she's just been working nonstop. um my my work hours precede me. The legend of my work hours precede me. Everyone only knows that I'm working and they don't know anything else that's going on. And my friends are like, yeah, last I heard she was working. Well, I mean, it's fun. And oh, I guess I also gaslit my boss into clearing my probation ahead of time. Cause like you guys know how like probations usually last for like 3 months. So I had this like trip up moment when I was like walking with my HR. Hello, Ginger. Welcome in. It's been so long. It's been a week, right? Has it been a week or less than a week? I'm not very sure. But yeah, I am truly a slave now. But I'm truly a slave now. All I do is work and I have taken on potentially I have taken on potentially more work in the future if Monday goes well. Hello, John. Did I risk my way out probation? No. The thing is, I was walking to lunch with hello Elfie. Welcome in. Why is he being automated? What is happening? For a very simple message. Why is he getting automated for like the simplest message ever? But welcome back. You have yet to. Are you sure? Is it even a game? Do you want me to decline it so you get a refund? I thought it was like a joke gift. Because it didn't seem like a game. But yeah, anyway, I was like talking to my HR. And hello, Molly. Thank you for the headpats. As we were walking to lunch. And I was like, by the way, am I supposed to have like a contract during like probation? And she was like, oh, I'm not sure. Maybe like when you're confirmed. And because like she wasn't like told anything by the boss. And like the HR was like thinking about it, and she was like, but wait, you're already here for 3 months. Bracket, I haven't. It just feels like I have because there was so much work to do. And so she was like, oh, when did you start work? And I even gave her the wrong date, okay? Because I thought I started work on a date, but I actually started later. But anyway, I gave her like this random date. And she's like, oh my gosh, it's been 3 months. And it hasn't. Okay, it hasn't been 3 months. But she was like, oh my gosh, it's been 3 months. I guess nobody in the media industry is good at math. But she's like, oh my gosh, you should ask for a probation review. And I was like, okay. So I blindly believed this person, thinking I was myself also gaslit into thinking that I completed my probation period. So I went to the boss and I was like, hi. Do we have to do a probation review? Because like I heard from the HR that time is up and we have to do like a quick like regroup to see if we're okay with working with each other going down the road. And he was like, yeah, sure, let's do that. Now I was like, no, I had to go for dinner. I have dinner plans. So tomorrow, tomorrow morning, because I'm usually very free in the morning. Hello, Slumbering, welcome in. And then we set in for the review and everything, and then we cleared up the terms and everything, and I gave my feedback and everything. And at the end of the interview, I was like, so actually, I just realized something, and it's that it has not been 3 months. And my boss was like, yeah, I realized too, but I kind of knew that we were okay with having you on board like less than a month in, so I didn't really mind doing it now anyway. And I was like, okay, great. And that's how I moved on to become more of a corporate slave in less than the stipulated amount of time I was supposed to take. And today I was like doing other stuff with like some girl in another department. I was just giving her ideas, and now she's inviting me to join her team. And I was like, I don't want to do it unless I get paid more. If they pay me, I will do it. But if they don't, then I'm just gonna stick around and do my own thing. Show me the money, but I am getting paid. I did spend a lot this month though, so I'm kind of broke. I just got new lenses. So I'm broke as shit. I'm gonna be eating grass literally for the next few days, because also I'm like, I don't know if I'm sick, but I feel sick, so I'm trying to detox. I will be eating grass for the next few days. I will not be eating unhealthy food or oily food, or I will be eating grass until I feel better. Hello, Snakey. But use your yearly. I don't feel lucky for that though. I don't feel like I feel like I earned it. Okay, because we had like the review, and he was just singing praises of me. Okay, and he's like, I'm glad to have you on board. And I was like, yay. I guess this is my slave contract. I haven't signed the slave contract, but I'm about to receive a slave contract. And you guys are never gonna see me ever again. It took me like 20 years to crawl out of jail to make it here today. Been working for 20 years, even different jobs. Never heard. Wait, really? You guys don't have like a probation review? Like, how do you know if you're out of probation then if you don't have like a review or like, sit down and be like, do you want to continue? Because there are some times where I like finish like a probation cycle and I'm like, actually, I don't like it here. I'm gonna quit. I don't like working here, boy. In Norway, we just work. Wait, really? Like, you don't have to be like, but what if you don't want to work? Like, what if you don't want to work? Usually, when they don't tell you to leave, you're good. I feel like I feel like I would always ask for a probation period though, because I think the probation doesn't just like protect the company, it protects you as well. Because the biggest difference I think when you're on probation is that your notice period is shorter. So like if you are immediately committed to full time or whatever, you will need to serve like a month's notice. But if you're on probation, depending on like the contract, you only have to serve like what 2 weeks of notice if you want to leave. So if it's like a really, really like bad experience, at least you leave like this exit plan for yourself, like it's not just about like the company seeing if they enjoy having you around, but it's also like you as a person deciding if the culture in the company is for you or if the working environment is what you enjoy, if the people you're working with are like um like up to your standards or people you are okay with spending time with daily. It's like sometimes it is just like it's not a good fit, like you just don't meld well together with these people. And it's not like even a work thing, it's just like an environment thing, it's like a mental health thing. Because if you're not happy working there, like in that environment, it doesn't matter, right? Like you would not feel happy and you would be stressed out every day. Or at least I would be very anxious if like I was working with people that I didn't feel safe around, or people I didn't feel like I could trust. If there's like, I don't know, a lot of snakes in the vicinity, I would be stressed out and I would be like, I don't feel comfortable working here, you know? If you're that good or if they really want you there. I feel like even if like any company comes up to you and say, we don't want to do a probation, then you should still ask for one to protect yourself. Hello, Shiloh. Welcome in. I'll find a different job. The return window. Exactly. 所以晚上好。Probation period is a scam. They want low cost labor because they can just boot you. Oh, but there's no price cut for my probation though. Like in general, okay, I think that's a red flag. In general, for probation so far, except for like one place I think that I've been to, most places I've been to don't ask for like a pay cut during probation. So if they do ask for a pay cut during probation, I think it is something to take into consideration. First of all, like the duration they're asking for, or the amount of like pay cut that they're asking for as well. I do agree that some companies do that, like what you said, like they want to scam people, they want to get cheaper labor or something. I do agree to like that there are people who do that, but I think you are also free to negotiate the terms as like a person, you as an individual can go up to the company during the interview and talk terms, and if it doesn't align with what you believe in, then you just don't work for them, right? Because to me it's a protective measure, because I think I'm very particular about work. Like, I'm very particular about who, where, and the environment I work with. So probation is very important for me because I need like an exit. I need to be like, I need to feel like I can leave if I'm feeling uncomfortable instead of feeling trapped. 谢谢宋一的热水。We do have trying periods, and I guess the boss could also tell you what they think. But I've personally never had like an interview. It's more like I haven't heard anything. Guess I have a job. I think most places are like that, but I prefer to have like a review. I would always ask for one because I feel like it just manages expectations. To me, it feels like if you don't have a probation, like if you don't have a review at the end of a probation period, then what is the point of probation, right? You guys know like what I mean. It's like taking an exam and then like not getting your results back ever. Like, what was the point of that? And I think it just helps to, especially if you are keen on continuing like working with the company, I think it would be good to have one just to like know what they're expecting or what they're looking for, or like what they were looking on you improving on. So like these are things that could snowball in the future, right? Going forward, especially if you're staying with that company for a long time. So these are things I would like love to iron out early on if I'm sure that I want to stay with the company. Like, okay, so we've been working together for this amount of time. We've done this number of projects together. We have gone through like all that shit, right? So like, what are you happy or unhappy about? Because maybe you don't like a particular way in which I do things, and is that something that can be worked on? Like, is that something I'm okay to change or compromise on, or if there's like anything in the future that we're talking about? Because like I would bring stuff up like one of my concerns is that there might not be enough work to keep me stimulated at work, and they will like tell me their future plans, what they're planning to do, all that, so that that I can feel more secure and like knowing that, hey, they have this in mind, and I don't have to worry that I would be like stagnant for a long time, because like I really cannot take like down periods where there's nothing to do and I'm just sitting around and work. I get stressed out when that happens. I need to have work, or like I feel like my life has no purpose and I have no meaning. Like, I don't like wasting. And I even said stuff like, I even like tell them stuff like because I start work really early, right? Like everyone has like staggered hours at work. There are people who come in early, there are people who come in slightly later. But for me, because I am at the end of the like line, right? I'm at the end of all these like briefs. So it goes through like multiple departments before it gets to me. So what happens is that I come early and I leave the latest, but I have nothing to do in the mornings at all, because like no one is here and I'm just waiting for someone to give me something to do, right? So I like talked to him about it, and I was like, is it okay if I start like slightly later, when like kind of like not just start later but like align my timings with everyone else? So I'm starting like half an hour to an hour later nowadays, so that I can better align my time with everyone else, because I feel like the mornings are wasted anyway. Like I'm coming in for like a good half an hour to an hour and doing absolutely nothing with no one to brief me and no one to check in with. So I just like brought it up to him, and he's like, yeah, I understand that, and like, yeah, you can change your working hours as long as like you're in charge is aware. And so we've been doing that. I literally went into work like pretty late today because there's nothing to do in the morning, and I had to go for my eye checkup. At least in USA, probationary periods isn't the norm, though similar systems exist with temp agencies. Oh, we have like temp agencies as well. They're like separate. They're like contract work, I think. Like you work for like 3 months or like 6 months at a go, and then they keep like recontracting you if they like you. But it's like it's like a separate thing here. I think probation is quite common in Singapore. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it's quite common here. A lot of like my friends across different industries have these probationary periods. But yeah, if they do take like your pay during probation, that's something to think about. Like, it's I feel like it is kind of a red flag if they are taking like half or more than half of your pay during probation. That's like sussy. If it's just like a maybe like smaller cut, like 10-20% during probation, I think that's like still like, it's pretty old school, but still within like reasonable means. But like half or more than half, that's like robbery. I don't think you should go there. I don't think I would go there because like for the first few months you're basically doing free labor. But for my probation it was like full pay with CPF, so it was chill. Woman who is working 27 hours a day worries, dude, but it feels like, oh my gosh, I felt so uneasy today because I worked for like half a day, and like when it was time to leave I was like, it feels wrong. It feels wrong for me to be leaving right now. Kicks down the door and say, give me more work. Yeah, I'm like, I'm so bored, please give me something to do. I cannot stand being bored at work. And he was like, I can tell because like when you have downtime at work you look like you're about to die. I'm like, I literally like, I think it's so bad. Like if I'm not stimulated or not doing something, like my brain just shuts down, and I think I was just like dozing off. There was once I was like so bored, right? I was trying to play Heartopia on my phone, and I ended up dozing off while driving my freaking moped in Heartopia. And I think that was like the day where like someone was in Discord saying like, I saw you in Heartopia, but you didn't say hi. But I was like actually falling asleep holding my phone. That's how, like, dude, that's like my brain just dies the moment I am like unstimulated. It cannot. It cannot work. I was actually just passed out holding my phone. People think I'm gaming, but I'm actually like dead in the chair with my freaking character just standing in Heartopia. I haven't logged in for a few days though. Been so busy these days. Don't even know if I have time to check out the tech show. I really, really want to get like a deal on a monitor, but I'm also broke. But like, if I can get like a good deal, I will take a loan to get the monitor, and then my life will be complete. Because I realized that my monitors now are so bad for work. It wasn't a problem before because I didn't have to finish the project. I didn't have to do that much like color stuff. But now that I am like corporate slaving, I need like color accuracy on my monitor to check like some finishing details. And it's been stressing me out. Whenever I bring work home, when I leave office and I bring work home, it stresses me out when I like can't tell the difference. Hello, Victor. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, I got a new tablet, Victor, but I haven't opened it. I'm waiting for when I have like work, and then I will like open it and do like a little video. I have to film the unboxing and I have to film all the setting up and everything. So I'm waiting for when I bring like a lot of work home, and then I will wait for that. I got a tablet, but it's not from Wacom. It's like this new brand called Huion, and I got it because it was pink. That was the deciding factor. It was pink, and because it has like all the macro buttons. So at first I was like thinking of getting a macro pad for editing, but I decided to try the macro buttons on the tablets first. I can see that, and I guess 晚上好，春风. I haven't felt it that way since I've always worked like in construction and been a butcher now for 9 years. Both things that always has a lot of work. More likely that I would feel over a butcher. Do you make hot dogs? Wait, do you make hot dogs? Cause like my favorite pastime nowadays is watching the hot dog cart. And they're always like, today we have the special from our local butcher. The special like sausages from our local butcher. But yeah, I guess like when you have like these type of like tactile work, you will feel over. It's like a very different struggle because like I feel like for someone who has to go into office like every day, it feels like it's more reasonable to have work to do. Like it makes you feel like you went there for a purpose, right? Like, oh my gosh, imagine traveling all the way to office to sit there and do absolutely nothing. That kills me. I don't know if that's like just me being like, it's like my dysfunctional brain thing, or like if it's a common feeling, but I just feel like I'd rather die. It just feels terrible if I had to like go there and do absolutely nothing, and then you have to like pretend to be busy. That's the worst feeling ever. I don't want to have to ever do that. I would rather be actually busy, and then I would be happy, you know? I would be happy. They prey on people who are in desperate need of a job. I don't know how the job market is right now, but it seems like a pretty good time to be unemployed these days. Like, I don't know, because I see like a lot of my friends are like quitting their jobs this season. In the past few months, a lot of people have been like leaving their jobs and getting like and being like unemployed. I'm like, or like a lot of people are also like teasing at the idea of like quitting, taking a few months off. And I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? Am I like missing the memo? Because like, why was everyone employed when I was free? And why is everyone now unemployed when I'm a corporate slave? What the heck is going on? With that attitude, you work me. You fit the Japan salaryman working culture. Their culture is way worse. I don't think I fit that sort of culture because I'm not like a bootlicker. I'm not an ass kisser, and I think they would hate me. There was like one company that absolutely hated me because I did not bootlick, and I did not like treat the boss like, I don't know, like God. Did not kiss the ground they walked on. And I don't know, they were just very upset that I was my own individual person. So it was like, it was not great. It was not great, and I feel like a lot of places are like that. So yeah. A lot of like that's what I expect from like these like so-called like companies with these hierarchical structures. I think it's wrong. Victor is here. Yes, Victor is here. I thought you were gonna say you're waiting for Warren's me to come back up. It's back. Oh, let me go claim my login. Let me go claim my login right now. I can't open my Steam. Okay, got it. Yay! I literally thought it was like my PC when I couldn't log into Warren's Meet. I hope I can get paid by doing absolutely nothing one day though. But I feel like if won't you feel like very insecure if that's the case? Like they could fire you anytime. If they have to like retrench somebody, you're the first to go. You're the first to go. I don't think I'm gonna do that much dailies, but I do wanna like jump in soon because there's like a freaking event for the new expansion and I can't do the event until I do the MSQ. But I also do not have time to do the MSQ. And I'm like stressed out. I was like trying to do the event, right? And at every juncture where I like try to click into the activity, they're like, you need to complete this quest first. And I'm like, I can't! I can't do this quest right now. I have time to do a mini game, but I don't have time to run the freaking MSQ right this moment. And it just stresses me out. I can only fight the stupid ass like boss event, and that sucks. That event sucks. I don't know what's going on in that event, and nobody knows. Nobody else knows what is going on in that event. It's absolutely brutal. Next stream copium. If I stream on Sunday, I think. But I am trying to complete I9. I'm a responsible person and I'm trying to complete RE9. There's like this, I don't know. I think it's really hard to queue for that event. Feels like nobody's doing it. It takes forever to queue into it. Why is my game patching? Now is a bad time to have unstable income. Very uncertain shit. Oh my gosh. I was just saying that's the reason why my contacts delivery came late because at first they promised that it was gonna come in like a week or two, and after like 2 weeks I was like, where the heck is that? And I was like, oh, my lenses are coming from the US. That's why they're late. Holy, don't review the world based on your shit conference. But there's so many of them are quitting their jobs, and I'm just like, what is going on here? I think maybe also because like bond season is coming, like everyone is like approaching the period of time where they're like completing their bonds for the people who have like shorter terms. So like the thought arises, right? Like, do I want to stay with this place or not? And I think it's just like also like big MNCs with oh, there's a new dungeon. There's a new raid. And there's a Zheng'e outfit. Yikes. But I think it's also just like the problem of like misalignment of working values nowadays, cuz like I feel like many places are used to the a certain work culture, I would say, a certain type of work culture that doesn't work well anymore. That cannot survive the new fresh intake and mindset from like younger people. Like oh, I'm literally doing my Warren's Meet dailies while I'm chatting. Then we will play my we will play Warren's not Warren's we will not play Warren's Meet after this. We will go into RE9 after this. It's almost at the 1 hour mark. Let me just queue for one raid because I have so much energy. But yeah, I feel like it's very outdated nowadays. Like how do I say, like people are so used to a certain way of like interacting with their coworkers that when like fresh blood comes in, they expect they expect them to adapt to this sort of like culture and it just doesn't work anymore because like when we get burnt out we leave. We do not get burnt out and like cry in our bathrooms. I mean, we still cry in our bathrooms, but while we're crying in the toilet, we're also like drafting out the resignation letter, right? And I think it comes with maybe security, because like more people are able to I guess be okay with being poor temporarily. I don't know if it makes sense, right? But I think like maybe it's also because we don't have the pressure of having to provide for like, your entire family, like maybe like the older generation, like our parents did back then. So it's like if I'm poor, I'm the only person that's poor, right? So you don't feel like this sense of like being caged up. And so you're like, okay, I can suffer for like a couple while. And so they're all like really ready to quit while they can. Ooh. Wow, this was so fast. I just finished the raid. Easy peasy. Wait, how come I have so much energy? How come I have like 600 energy? What is going on? Where did that come from? We deliver products to hot dog makers. We're more into producing steaks. Oh my gosh! I love steak. And ground meat. I don't know how to use ground meat, but a lot of dishes I like to have them. Guys, I want to be like a food cart owner. But I feel like in Singapore that's not like very feasible. I don't think I don't think I can survive of being a food cart person in Singapore. Because you need to charge like $15 per item, and that's so expensive. And I would feel bad to make like too big of a profit. I'm not made for that. I just wanna make snacks. I just wanna do like a mundane little job. Me and Chashao have been slowly progressing through our fast food simulator journey. And oh my gosh, guys, have you guys seen the new Wearing Meat Battle Pass outfit? It's so cute. I'm so happy. And I'm debating if I should buy the limited edition outfit in the shop because it's also pretty cute. Like it's an armor style. Like I feel like there's a lack of armor style outfits, so I'm very tempted to buy the armor style outfits. It's limited. It's only here for 21 more days. Should I get it? It is 1290 gems. How much is that? I think about 20-ish dollars. I thought it was gonna be $10. Shit. I thought that was gonna be $10. That's a lot more than I expected. 20-ish, I think. It's like 1,300 gems. There isn't an option to top up for 1,300 gems though. So I'm just guessing. When you have a family to provide for, your mindset is way different. Yeah, exactly. And I think it's also like like back then parents expected you to provide for them. Like so they expect you to better your family's like circumstances or whatever. But nowadays most of us don't have to bear that burden. So we get to be poor. Like I don't know if it makes sense, but we get to be poor, and like us being poor doesn't implicate anyone else. I'm the only one suffering the consequences of my own poverty, right? Like my family's balling. They don't care about me. I'm just poor on my own. It's not like a if I'm poor, my whole family's gonna starve type of situation anymore. It's chill. It's chill now. And like your parents are not putting pressure on you to provide for the family. So it's still happening for young, but that is on them. I think hot take, or I don't know if it's even a hot take. I think like starting a family when you are not financially ready, that is on you and no one else. Like you know what you signed up for, cuz like you can't be that idyllic to think that in these current times, right, that it costs $0 to raise a child. Of all times, this is the worst time to raise a child. Everything is so hecking expensive, and there are so many more things that you have to provide for. And I'm the type of person that is like of the belief that if you cannot provide for your child to like, have what they want in terms of like education and enrichment, then you should not have a child. Hello, Lucky. Hello, Bettine. And I think it's like a very real problem like that I see, but I do not feel like sympathy for these people because like okay, there are like some of my peers, like people around me, they are like, oh, we want to get a house, right? Like they are freshly graduated, they just love each other and they want a BTO, yay, right? And then they're like, shit, we have no money, and my parents don't want to give me money to get like a BTO. What the heck? My life sucks. Life is so tough. I think that's stupid. You guys get what I mean? Like you signed up for that on your own, and like what did you expect? Like I feel like if you sign up for like a commitment, then you should have thought about like how much you would have to spend on that, right? Like, dude, like getting a home, getting like a pet, getting a child, they're all the same. Or like getting a car, whatever. They're all like long term commitments that you sign up for. And even like myself, like I really, really want to get a pet, but I am still like considering like a lot of stuff. Like I need to save up like an emergency fund for like if my cat is like sick and needs like surgery or whatnot. I need to have money for all that. I need to be able to afford like the monthly cost that comes with like having a pet. All that jazz, right? All that jazz. And um it just boggles me when people don't put in that sort of thought for like the commitments that they're signing up for, because like then they're like complaining that, oh, I had to pay for my house loan. Like, did you think it was free? Or like, oh, I have so much to cover for, like baby powder is so expensive, or like diapers are expensive. Like, did you think the baby was gonna be born ready to eat rice? I don't know. I just don't understand, and I can't bring myself to like sympathize with these like people, because I feel like I think you are like a grown adult. You know what you're signing up for. You're just being irresponsible, and I just missed the fire bomb. But I don't know. Maybe it's also because like in Singapore it's not as common for people to be doing stuff like that without like careful consideration. I guess. I don't know. hard to predict the future though, but I feel like you can still prepare. Like it's not really about like if you have money now, is it enough? Or like that's what savings are like, right? For rainy days, like emergency funds. So that I mean there was like a time where like think about like COVID, right? This isn't the first time where we had like economy slash like work issues. Like think about like COVID and post COVID. Like during COVID a lot of people were retrenched and they were able to hold up because like even though you're out of like a job, you didn't like squander your money or you didn't like take on excessive amount of like commitments that you couldn't afford. Then you would have been able to tide through like the years and the the emergency situation. And like for my family, my dad was like out of work for a year or two and we were still like surviving. Of course you kind of have to be like more frugal or whatever. You might have to make some lifestyle changes, but if you were planning like in advance for like rainy days, I don't think it would be like it wouldn't have been that terrible. Hello Bengal, happy weekend. Imagine what a child needs to face in the future. Being unemployed. I don't think they'll be unemployed in the future because birth rates are so low. Birth rates are so low right now. I don't think there'll be enough like children to sustain the workforce in the future. What do you guys think? I feel like we won't have enough people in the future to work. Fighting Void King again to expend some energy. Gonna have AI do everything. Well, I don't think AI will be able to fully replace human work though. You will still need someone to utilize the AI because it can do things, but you need to be able to make use of what it has produced. And today I learned, I mean, it wasn't really today, but the other day I learned that apparently you're not supposed to say thank you to the AI. It was like a funny like little information that my friend told me. She's like, you can't say please or thank you to the AI because it wastes excessive energy because the AI has to respond to your polite remarks. Which is so funny. I was like, I didn't even think of that. Cause like I mean I don't even use AI, right? So it has never like crossed my mind. Cause like my other friend was like, I always say like please and thank you, and I'm like really scared that my AI is going to develop like a personality. And my other friend was like, bro, you should not say please or thank you to your AI because you're already wasting energy like generating shit, right? And then if you say please or thank you, you're wasting even more energy. And what's worse than generating shit with AI is saying thank you to the AI because now you're wasting water for it to say you're welcome. Which is freaking crazy. And I died when I heard that. I was like, wait, that actually makes sense. Because she's like, dude, if you generated like something using AI, right? And you put it to like good use or like it's for work or whatever, that's already bad because you're like wasting resources, right? Like you're wasting so much water doing that. But you know what's more despicable than wasting water for your work? Wasting water so that the AI can say you're welcome. Shit ever, guys. I was like, oh my gosh, my mind is shooking. My flabber was gasted. And I was like, wow, that's a new way to think about it. Because like I'm quite chill about being polite to NPCs, you know? Like I say thank you to the NPCs all the time. Never I've never thought about it from that perspective. Hello, Falky. I insist so that someday when they take over the world, they have mercy on me. I don't think they'll remember us, honestly. Do you think they remember us like the fungi in RE8 that share a hive mind? The zombies in RE8 that share a hive mind? You should tell people not to use AI. I think it's very hard. Okay, I think now it's like in a very gray area because like I am not like a big fan of AI. I don't okay, not really just that, but I think I'm not overly dependent on AI in a sense where my brain doesn't immediately go to let me chat GPT this. You know what I mean? There are people like that are like just immediately you ask them something and they're like, let me chat GPT this. My brain doesn't go there. So I don't really like understand where that comes from. But there are people who are like that, and a lot of like industries and jobs now actually require you to use AI to sort of assist like the work. It's not like it's taking over the work entirely, but it assists like the work that they do. So it's like, how do you tell someone to not use AI if it's like required of them at work? um like that's like I think the gray area. Like what do you guys think? Because like if you go to work, right, and they're like we're adopting this software, because like technically that's what AI is, right? We're adopting this AI model so that, you know, it helps you like clean out this data or something that is like a very like, I guess, like basic task, but something that you have to go through anyway, right? Or like you need it's just a faster way to do things basically, and they have these like models at work and you are required to use them. Like your boss just tells you like, hey guys, like we decided to adopt this and this is what we're doing from now on, everyone has to do it. Are you gonna quit your job? Which is why I feel like now it's like very like gray. Of course, like using it excessively or using it to claim credit for things that you did not do, I think that is obviously still a big no. That's a big red flag. But stuff like using these like models at work, I'm not too sure about it anymore. Like there comes to a point where at the individual level, you can't hold people to, I guess, like moral and like ethical standards. There's a certain degree at which at an individual level that you can execute it, because there are so many other circumstances holding you back in terms of like survival, right? It's like at the end of the day, it's a corporate thing. It's just like when we talk about like waste, about like recycling and like global warming and all that shit, like the use of plastics, but a non-biodegradable material, stuff like that. It's like people push all these responsibilities onto individuals, but there's only so much you can do, right? Like, oh, I'm not gonna use a straw, I'm gonna like use plastic bags like less. I'm gonna bring my bags, I'm gonna bring my little tote bags, whatever. But if you think about it, like the people who are contributing to these issues at like giganormous scales are like full-on corporations and MNCs and, you know, these big giant companies and capitalists. A word I'm avoiding using, but these are like huge organizations that have way more power and are in like a position to actually make a change, because like top down, right, there's only so much you can do as a singular person if your circumstances don't allow you to do it. Like for example, like, oh, let me not use bags, and then like the companies are still producing them anyway. Like I'm not using the plastic, but they're producing the plastic anyway, and they're contributing all this waste into the environment anyway, regardless of whether we're doing it or not. And that damage is going to continue until one day they decided that they're not gonna do it. I mean, look at all those missiles. There's no way using paper straws. Exactly. Like there's only so much we can do, which is why I feel like AI right now, it's very gray to be like overly policing whether people use AI. Like you can't go up to a person who's like using something for work and be like, what the heck, man? Why are you using AI? Like that's like, but what are you gonna do? Like, get them fired? Like, you can't take responsibility for the consequences of them, you know, abiding by like that moral / ethical conduct of not using AI. Like, are you gonna pay them every month to not use AI? Are you gonna like help them out when they get fired after refusing to use AI? You can't make that decision for someone, and this is like their livelihood. So it's like, I feel like it's very, very gray. it's like in the very gray area for me to like, I don't think anyone can come out and at this point say that they are completely free from AI, because like even in our daily life it's taking over like all your, even when you Google search, right, even when you freaking use Google, the freaking AI summarizes the text, like the search results for you. You can't escape it, even if you aren't like actively searching or like using AI models or like AI programs. They're just doing that. And like even just like on any app, they're like tracking your stuff. That's like a whole thing. Every corner in the digital world you have AI. It's the 1 hour mark, that's why we're having game music. Yeah, I booted up the game, guys, so I'm ready to segue into the AI of the day, the zombies. even that, see, these are AI models, and I think this hysteria that AI is causing, people are conflating different AI models with each other, because like now people are like using AI processes, but there's like so many different levels to it, right, that it takes so much reading up to differentiate between different AI models and which ones are actually extremely harmful to the environment, that it will be so like, it's so confusing to the average person. And I feel like it's worse when people boycott things without properly understanding them. I think there's also the risk of people being blindly against certain things, because like obviously we're against generative AI, right? Stealing people's work, claiming their work as yours without like putting in the work, that's terrible. You're just a terrible person, right? But there's also like AI models like in games, right? Those are also AI, and because of that, I do see like a few occasions where like people are like, hey, they use AI, and it's literally like, you can't you are using AI, but not in that sense. So you can't really like justify yourself to that person, because that person doesn't understand the nuances and the differences between AI and AI. And it's it's like there's this huge cult of like people who are blindly boycotting this term, and they're boycotting everyone and negating everyone's work, because there's a difference between like, using AI as a substitute for a person and using AI as a supplement to their work, and these are very different models that have very different energy consumption, and people just conflate these ideas. Are we talking about Adobe Illustrator? That too is AI. Sometimes I cringe a little nowadays because like I have to like, can you like clean that up in AI? And then I'm like, what did they misunderstand what I mean? I mean, it's just like go into Illustrator and like, clean up the layers and tidy it up a little so you can like edit on that. But then like, what if they send it into like ChatGPT and they're like, hi, can you help me clean this up? Crazy. You can disable. I didn't know that. I use it if I'm curious about a subject. Could you give me a 3,000 words academic explanation of this and its origin? What I like to do is I like to search. Okay, but that's just a me thing. I like to read certified sources, like, what's that called, guys? What is the word called? Peer-reviewed sources. So if I'm curious about something, or maybe this is like an ADHD thing, okay? Because I do have ADHD, so I will like intensely research subject. Like I will like find academically reviewed books on the topic and read it. So like I feel like AI is kind of meaningless to me, except for like the Google one where I Google like for example, if like let's say we're playing Warren's Meat and we're like, oh gosh, I want to know what went down in the like Tang Dynasty, then I'll like Google books about history of Tang Dynasty, autobiographies of war journalists, like stuff like that, and then like they'll pull up with some titles and I'll go and vet through these titles like one by one and see which one is most relevant to my subject, and then I will read the book instead. But I do see how like that summary could help other people who are not blessed with a dysfunctional brain that helps you hyperfixate and deep dive into subjects. That can be a problem sometimes. Humanity has done way worse and still doing so, but we're more scared of what AI will do in the future. I think AI is causing like a hysteria because it is more like directly relevant to them. Because like if you are in like a first world country, I think people tend to live in their own bubbles. A lot of world events do not directly impact their livelihood. So when you are like bottom wrong, right? You feel the shock waves of what is happening. You're feeling like, there's an economical crisis, right? Things are very unstable right now, and I don't have money to tide through any huge tipping of these scales that could happen in the future. And what that translates to at like the bottom level isn't like, let me care about the world events and what is going on around the world. What that translates to is, oh my gosh, AI is gonna steal my job and I'm going to be poor. I will not have job security. And that's just how it is, because when you are fighting for your own survival, I think it is hard for these people to look at this big picture, right? and to go and like go out of their way to educate themselves on what is going on. What they see is like what is in front of them. Like, oh my gosh, prices are rising, everything is super expensive. Why is it expensive? I don't care, there's a war going on somewhere. But what matters now is that things are expensive, I can't afford it, and then like AI is stealing my job. Mass hysteria, I hate AI, they're stealing my job, I'm gonna be poor and poorer and poorer because I can't ask for more. If I do, they'll replace me with AI. Like, that's like the cycle they go through, and you can't really blame them at this moment, can you? And on some other levels, like I do see locally as well, as that I do feel like most people don't care because they are not at risk yet. It is kind of like, if you studied like wars from before, it is the same thing. Humans are selfish, right? At their core. They only have time and effort to care about issues when they themselves. It's like, what's the pyramid, guys? What's the name of that pyramid? I can't remember the name of the pyramid, but that's the pyramid of needs and wants. And when you are not able to even ensure that you yourself are safe. Yes, thank you. Yes, the pyramid, okay? So like, if you can't even ensure your own, like, I don't know, like your own survival, your own stability, your own like whatever, okay? There's no space for you to care about like what others are going through. There's no space like for them to be an empath. Like, if they knew, they of course they're like, yeah, that's sad. They're not heartless, but it's more about like your own survivability first. It's like, a lot of people don't fear it until they actually see it happening to them. Which is why we have World War II, because everyone was like, not my problem, Germany's invading this guy, not me. And then the next day he's like at their doorstep. So literally what is going on right now. it's just the nature of things, and I guess it's something you can't really put to scale. It's not like a black and white thing. Hello, Spectre. I would like to say capitalism shapes selfishness. Okay, we should all be communists. No, I'm kidding. But like, I see where that's coming from. But also, like, it's like saying if you were starving, right? And there's like one piece of bread, and the guy in the cell next door is starving, would you give it to him? Would you be an empath? I'll be an empath. I feel you, bro. And then like, would you like give him your food? I think it's just a very core like survival instinct thing. Like, you can't really blame anyone. Like, it's a natural instinct. It's an animal instinct. Because you can only be a civilized person when your animal primal needs are satisfied. I think. Just like if you put aside like everything else, when you're at like a very extreme situation, which is why people eat each other when they're stranded on islands. You don't blame them for that. Either you or me. Most likely I'm gonna get freaking eaten because I can't fight, but it's those sort of things, right? You don't go to like a survivor of like a stranding and be like, bro, you are a criminal. right? Like, you won't go to someone who survived the stranding and be like, bro, you are a criminal. Like, it's Lord of the Flies right here, guys. It's Lord of the Flies right here. Hope my week went well. It was okay, but I was really sad because I didn't get to play anything. But now we're here. Now we get to play the game. Hello, Andromix. Welcome in. Good morning, everyone. The third industry. I wouldn't call it a revolution, but it does change how a lot of people work. I feel like it's fine if it just makes your job easier, it makes life better for you. But I think there is this problem wherein we are over consuming, and that's very dangerous. Like, we're reaching beyond our means, and that's very, very dangerous. The world needs to heal. Depends. Do I want to live? like we just put all that aside. I'm just saying, like, in a very like hypothetical situation, I guess I can't really blame these people. I understand why people are mad. Like, I do understand people who are like calling out for awareness, right? I'm not silencing these people. I'm just saying that I understand why some people are not able to put in energy into these issues, because I used to be like that person. I used to be like, hey, why do people not care? Okay, these Singaporeans, they just play their mahjong and go to like Zouk on the weekends. Why do they not care? Why do they not freaking care? And then they go and buy their freaking Pokemon cards. Why do they not care about the world, right? But then I like but that's a very, I like, as I grew up, that I realized that that's a very privileged way of looking at things, because I am able to care about these issues and read about these things and be concerned, because I am in an environment where I don't have to worry about like needs of like my own, like, I'm not worried about being starved. I can skip a meal too. I'm just kidding. But like, I'm not worried about like not having a roof over my head, not worried about like my parents needing money or whatever. But like, when I come into like contact with like more people, especially I think in like university where it's like a bit more diverse, I kind of see, and I guess when you grow up, the issues you talk about with your friends are different. It's like when you're in like primary school and secondary school, you don't see these sort of pressures, but they start to like surface once you're like in university, and your friends start saying shit like they start crying over like, oh my gosh, I have to keep my scholarship because my mom can't afford to pay. Or like they start being like stressed out over like having to give their parents monthly allowances, and that's why people don't have like the capacity to care about the things that are going on around them, because they are already struggling with what is on their plate. And so now I'm not like this big advocate, because like even stuff like, oh, you don't care about the arts, but they don't have the capacity to care about the arts, and I just like see like this disparity around me. I think one thing that like, I don't know if it's the same, you guys can tell me about how it's like in other countries, but like I think one thing that we have to give credit for, but I think one thing that Singapore does very well in terms of like our education is that there really is, to a certain extent, like this sense of like meritocracy, or at least a good enough facade of it, because growing up, I never really felt like a very big class difference, or like, more interestingly, from conversations I've had with like my friends and this TikTok I saw recently, I realized that we are not made to think that our differences are caused by the difference in our family's income and financial situation. because very interestingly, I had this conversation with like a friend of mine who was very well-to-do, in a very like well-to-do family, and she was like saying like, I didn't know I was rich. She was like, because you know like how when rich people say like they're poor, you just roll your eyes and you're like, yeah, you're being humble, or you're just being stupid, right? Like whatever. And we just thought she was doing that this whole time, but she actually genuinely believed that she was poor, because like her parents kept telling her she was poor, and I don't know, she just gaslit herself into thinking she was poor, and she never felt like she was like much richer than any of us. And then like the TikTok I saw, okay, my friend is also like, okay, for that case I'm also like, she's a little delulu, but for the TikTok I saw, I don't know if you guys saw the same TikTok, but it was like a Singaporean TikTok where they said stuff like she was in a very in a school where generally the people who went to school there, they are like generally really really rich, like they are old money rich. And when she was there, like for example, there are like class differences, right? Like, oh, they're freaking like watching Disney Channel, they have cable TV, while she was like struggling to, like, her family didn't have cable TV, because like, I mean, when you grow up you realize you didn't have cable TV because you were poor, but in that moment she was just like, why doesn't my mom want to get cable TV? Like, I'm just not understanding what they're saying about High School Musical because my mom doesn't want to get like cable TV. It doesn't feel like I'm poor, that's why. You guys know what I mean? So like, I thought it was like really interesting, because like growing up it really doesn't feel like there was this idea of like a class difference in our world, because like in school it never really made it feel like that mattered. Like, it didn't ever come to a point where all these different circumstances and like financial like circumstances would affect the way you were treated or the way you interacted with each other and your education. So there was always this, like, I guess, blanket over like your educational years, where, and I think like the idea of like uniforms, there's not much of like a space for you to feel that financial disparity until university, and that was when I felt it for the first time. I mean, like when I was in school, there were like friends who were really rich, right? And I do get like a shock when I go into their homes and there's like an elevator in the hall, and I'm like, whoa, why is there an elevator in your house? But or like I go into like someone's home and they have like 4 cars at like their doorstep, and I'm like, oh, what's going on here? You don't take the bus? But like huge ass houses, like, oh my gosh, you have stairs in your home? Crazy, actually freaking crazy. Like, my mind is blown. But I did feel it like to that extent, but I never really felt inferior. I never really felt like, oh my gosh, I'm freaking poor. I mean, I am poor, but like it didn't feel inferior because I was not as well-to-do as my peers, and they never made me feel that way either. So I think like that is one thing that we've done pretty well. There is at least this sense of like meritocracy at school, where like you don't feel like you're treated differently or different from the others just because you're poor. Maybe there are like nuances, like what that TikTok said, like, oh my gosh, everyone has freaking cable TV and you don't. But I mean, like, by the time like I was in school, that wasn't even like a thing anymore, like cable TV. So like I never really felt like this huge difference, and it's only when you go into university, you're about to enter the workforce, like fresh into the workforce, that you see these like differences, because there are people who are like, I have to start work now, or like they're working while they're studying. They are finding ways to quell the fire at home that is like, we need money, and I have like 20 siblings that need me to be the breadwinner. And I see some of my friends who are like that, and I really feel like I was so stupid for being so ignorant and being like, oh my gosh, freaking Singaporeans don't care about anything. I was such a brat, okay? Like, after I like thought about it, I was like, that was such a bratty like take on things. Like, people don't care about world issues, yeah, because they can't. They don't have the time to, right? Like, there are more important things on their plate, more urgent things that need to be attended to, and or like, oh, they don't care about the arts. Oh my gosh, shut up. Like, I would just slap myself if I could go back. But yeah, it's like stuff like that, and it's really hard to see. And I guess also, like, since everyone speaks like perfect English, quote unquote, to a certain degree, here there is also like this lack of a identifier that existed before, because I think this very old stereotype of like, oh, if you can't speak a certain language fluently, you're uneducated and you're poor. But like, this has been eradicated because everyone goes to school. Like, everyone goes to school in Singapore, yay. And so like, everyone has like decent enough command of the language regardless of their wealth, I guess. You don't struggle to afford education, and so it also eradicates this like very immediate barrier that you might have across classes, because I think there's like one class where this girl was like, oh, I can tell someone is like, but I feel like someone is poor because like they don't speak English fluently. And I'm like, that's crazy. I'm poor and I speak English. But yeah, like, I just feel like a lot of the gaps have been bridged so that people don't have to feel bad about their financial situations. And so like, it's also kind of like everyone kind of blends in really well in school. And only when we got into like the adult world that I start to feel like the differences. Of course, there are like my friends who are spending like thousands of dollars a month because they're making bank, and there's me who's like, I'm kind of poor, but I'm not like that. I guess I'm lucky enough to not have to worry about being poor, because like, if I'm poor, I'm poor, but my parents are fine. And then like, my friends, some of them are like, if I'm poor, my parents are poor, so we're all starving. So there are like different degrees of poverty. I'm poor on my own, right? So yeah. Moral of the story. Everyone has their own struggles, guys. Let's not hold them to such high standards. I'm just thinking that the AI replacing job, I think it is the same hysteria for, at least in Singapore and some other countries. I think the AI hysteria mimics the xenophobia wave that took place a while back, and it's still taking place today. You still see hints of today, because, oh my gosh, what? Let me see. Oh my god. So this whole time the Chinese viewers don't know what I'm saying. 都没人跟我说。Is it better now? You finally found out. Well, at least it's before. The subtitle on strike due to xenophobia. Crazy, people did mention it. Where? I just saw it now. Lucky just said it now. Hello, Hakon. Welcome in. But yeah, I feel like the AI hysteria is similar to like the xenophobia that took place, because they're like, foreigners are stealing our jobs, and now it's the AI. You know, it's no longer the now it's foreigners and AI are stealing our jobs. The angry men are singing. The song lyrics are switched up, but the angry men are still singing. And I think this will always be a problem in the world we have today. We can't escape it. There are like Singaporeans that want to go out into other people's countries and work there, right? So the same applies to other people. You can't blame people for that. But yeah, as before, I think it really is a financial security thing and job security thing, in which they are just, you know, they're just scared, guys. They're just scared. And I don't know, I wouldn't hold them to super high standards. I mean, it's still bad to be like xenophobic, right? But like, I can't really be like, oh my gosh, you're 100% in the wrong, because I do see why they are scared. Already 2 a.m. Rest well. You're evading the zombies. You're evading the zombies. We used to have huge differences in distribution, while now we have wider economic aspects. So we have more people at medium income instead of huge amount. We do we? I'm not sure. Maybe. But I feel like the disparity is pretty huge here, from what I see. At least I think like the more you interact with the world, the more things you discover that you didn't know. And I feel like I was a little sheltered growing up, but seeing how other people are living in the same country, it could blow your mind. And I don't know. It's just something that we're not in the position to change, but it's sad to think about. It's a pretty sad thought. Hello, Kanchon. Good evening. Oh my gosh, been talking for 2 hours. I need to freaking fight the zombies, guys, or we will never fight the zombies ever. Everyone's going to bed and I haven't even started fighting the zombies. What the heck? My job. Like for me, because I think I had this conversation a while back with my friend. I don't know if he's here, Mr. Vole, but he was like, because I am in like the creative field, right? So he was like, do you feel like the AI is going to replace you? Do you think like one day you get replaced by AI? And personally, I'm very confident that I will not be replaced by AI within like a reasonable amount of time, because like, I mean, that is the human factor you bring to the work, right? Because like, if you just want something edited, you have no standards, and you just want like a video, yeah, sure, throw it to CapCut, right? But like personally, like as an editor, I think what I bring to the table isn't like just video editing. Like, you don't pay someone to just put clips together, right? There's like a thought process behind it, and there's a story you want to tell, and there's intention after every like thing. I'm just using myself as an example, I guess, because that's like the easiest way to do it, and it could apply to other fields as well. But also because AI lends itself from past, like it's a learning model, right? So it learns from what you have done, and if you are I guess the only people who are threatened are people that are doing very very menial work. So like keying in data, stuff like that, I think the AI can sort of do already. But for things that require like a human touch, you will never be able to fully replace, because they are taking in, like, they are learning from past works. But you as a human, like, person, you're a person, you're constantly innovating, you're constantly thinking of what's like a better way to do this, to communicate something, and you will always be moving ahead of that learning model in that case. But I do see that some jobs can be eventually replaced. If you guys don't know, I have some friends who are like in auditing and accounting already. They have like some companies have started adopting AI models into their, like, private AI models, like they're not like ChatGPT or whatever, but their own AI models, like in-house AI models that will help with menial tasks like data entry. So these bottom level jobs, I do see them being eradicated, because it helps efficiency, I guess. In the view of the company, you have AI do these tasks, and then your accountants, your auditors, they're freed up to actually do the accounting, doing all the work, like doing the actual thing that you need a human to do. It's just that before, they had to take on these tasks as well, because if you don't do it, there's no one else to do it. So it will be a thing, but I think there are just some things that human can still do that I guess it precedes the AI, and it's something that they cannot permutate. Have I seen? No, I haven't. Like a deep fake. I haven't. Zombie apocalypse can wait while we discuss economic and social apocalypse. I don't know. I feel like I'm like how do I put it? I feel like people also we're not taught to think about certain things at some point. Like once you're out of school, you're like, you throw the critical thinking out of the window, you know what I mean? So most people also tend to just take things at face value and get like scared about it, like get very hysterical about it. So there's that. It's like, I mean, if AI could do it, why hire me, right? To me, it's like, if AI can do what you're looking for, you're probably looking for that level of work, that level of craft, and that will just be it. Like, then go ahead, get your AI to do it. But if you need something more polished, something that is properly crafted, then you still need someone with like a brain, someone with like reasoning behind every decision that they do to do it. It's like movie direction. Everyone can look at a movie without knowing the title of it and say that's a Tarantino film or Christopher. Exactly. You guys know what's interesting is that You remember like a while ago that was like this trend of people recreating, quote unquote, the Wes Anderson look, and that it's not even AI. It's not even AI. It's humans. Like humans trying to recreate the Wes Anderson look, and you can say that they've mimicked him. They've mimicked his cinematography, but they don't actually properly, none of these like attempts actually come close to, you could look at it and you could see, oh yeah, that's inspired by Wes Anderson, but you never look at like a dupe and go, hey, is that made by Wes Anderson? Because like there is still a gap, and that is like the value that the individual brings to their craft once they have like properly worked on it, you know. So like I think that's a good example, because like even if we just put aside AI, right, because like yeah, AI definitely can't produce that, but like if you look at it, even humans, like another human struggles to recreate what like another person does. So it's there, and I think at this point is not really about like whether it's made by AI or not, but like quality. Because when you see AI stuff right now, right, of course people are still gonna consume it, but it is just like a marketing thing. Like position yourself, right? As a brand, do you wanna like, you have standards, right? Or you don't. I don't know. As a person, as a brand, as a whatever, you have standards or you don't, or like varying levels of standards, and there's only so much the AI can do at this point. So it's not really about like AI work or non-AI work, but the standard of work you're looking for, if you like look at it from another angle, right? And that standard will constant, like the goalpost will keep moving even as AI improves, because we are also improving. And I think the real hysteria that AI is causing is for people who do not want to chase that goalpost, people who are looking to no longer improve and are like comfortable, they're cushy where they are, and they see AI like catching up to where they are now in terms of like skill, in terms of craft, where they are in their current field. And that's why it scares them. And that's why it scares them. Because if you have like this if you have this knowledge that you are always going to be ahead, then you would not fear AI that much. I mean, that's just addressing the history and not the freaking resource wasting, but like, yeah. Comfy, yeah, they're cushy. They're cushy where they are. 小次晚上好。Have you ever wondered why? I mean, Singapore, they love the AI. They're pushing for the AI kampong, guys. I don't think they want to scare people into fearing the AI. 安安，好久不见！你刚赶上了游戏时间。我觉得我该开打了，再不打的话就天亮了。We have to start gaming, guys. I say that like it's your fault, it's mine, but we have to start gaming. It's been 2 hours of yapping. It was like a fun discussion, though. It was a fun discussion, though. We're so smart, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. But like, oh my gosh, we're so smart, guys. We are literally having intellectual discussions on a Friday night. Yay! know what I just said. I think I just said good evening to the Chinese viewer. How much of the total playtime is from yapping? A lot, actually. A lot of my game playtime is from yapping, because like I will be on the starting screen and I will be on the ending screen just yapping in the game. It's not even funny. Like I would be like, okay, that's it for today, guys. Pause, and like I save the game, and I just stand there and I just start yapping. Like I have to do a debrief. I'm like, stop the adult talk. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get reported. No. Let's turn on the screen now, so at least we're looking at this. Metal Gear. Isn't that like a very old game? I'm like kind of on the fence about playing old games. Right now, like maybe in the future when I run out of like games to play. That's why she opened the game an hour ago. Yeah, I have an hour playtime on just this screen, guys. Just from this stream, I just have this. Gotta stop the adult talk. Yeah, we'll do some adult fighting, like beating up the zombies. 2/3, no! Maybe 1/3 of the stream is yapping. But I don't know. I feel like when we have good topics like today, it's also like a good discussion to have, right? Because usually like in real life, maybe you don't get like the opportunity to discuss these details with like the people around you, so like you can bounce it off each other. I think it's always healthy to discuss issues with groups of people, and like the beauty of chat is that we have people from all around the world who can offer like different perspectives, people from different backgrounds who can chime in on like different takes and how different issues are affecting them, like how we're experiencing different like consequences. And it's always like nice, right? Like that's the fun part about having an online community. See, she's yapping again. No, we're shooting the zombies, I swear. I've been looking forward to it. We're finally playing as Leon, guys. Twitch and critical thinking. Yeah, we're breaking the mold, guys. They think Twitch is just full of gooners watching girls in hot tubs. We're talking about world issues. Second critical thinking. Having problem. This is a podcast. Honestly, this could be a podcast channel. I am a podcast channel, guys. Every stream, you can like cut out my like first 2 hours, and it's like a podcast episode. I'm gonna solve world issues for me. Hello, Persona. No. I'm gonna be a politician. Oh my gosh. Do you guys think? Oh my gosh, it'd be so funny. Like if a VTuber was like a politician, you guys be parading me around like on the truck, right? On the truck, on the lorries driving down, and then it's like an LED screen on both sides, and it's my model waving saying vote for me please everyone, and I can literally be everywhere. I can be campaigning from my bedroom, and I'll be across the island. Yeah, and during the parliament session, someone has to hold, like, you guys know how VTubers walk around like conventions? Someone's gonna hold my iPad. Someone's gonna hold an iPad. I'm gonna be on it. And I'm like, hello, Senator. I would like to say, I would like to question about the policies. And they have to like freaking set it up. It's so funny. And they had to adjust the mic to like the iPad speaker so I can speak. Her name is Kamani equals to communication. Oh my gosh, I was just having like a chat with like the business. I don't know what her role is. It was business something at my company, and I'm gonna assume business manager, but whatever. I don't know what the title is, but anyway, I had a chat with this person. I just brought up like a suggestion, and she was like, oh my gosh, these are fantastic ideas. You are so smart. You have such great ideas. And I'm like, yeah, I had a degree in marketing. The silence. But that's what I say to everyone, like when like my friends hit me up and they're like, oh my gosh, I was thinking of this, and I'm like, you should do this, you should do that, and like I think you can try doing, and they're like, oh my gosh, that's actually so solid. And I'm like, yeah, I have a degree in marketing, question mark. I also went to business school, if you weren't aware. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just not an executor. I'm full of ideas, just not an executor. Starting the VTubers people party. The I'm gonna get meme the hell out of. Oh my gosh! And then the weeps can vote for me, and I will make it into parliament. See the crowd at Alpha and Dojima. They're gonna be voting for the I think you should hand out. No, we don't even have like Twitch SG. we don't even have like Twitch SG. You should frame the degree. That's like my hidden lore, because I think everyone knows that I did communications. I mean, it's quite obvious, especially like the job I do and everything. But like sometimes people forget that I have a business degree, and then they get like shocked when I say things, and they're like, wow, that's actually like so good. And I'm like, yeah, I learned that in school. Question mark. Like I just like and the silence is like really loud. I'm like, yeah, I actually learned this in school. Secret lore. It's like you unlock the hidden lore. I actually learned this in school. Bet you didn't know that. I'm a business person. I'm a businesswoman. Did you know I could actually do accounting, financial accounting, and I can do, I don't know, financial management. Okay, yeah, I think that's what FM stands for. Financial management. I actually learned all that, but I suck. I mean, I just don't have. I just have ADHD, guys. I can't do it. I'm not wired for that. I'm only wired for like the fun part, like cooking up ideas, and like the execution. Don't text me, man. I can't. I'm just gonna throw the idea out there, laugh about it, and then move on with life. I'm never freaking executing that shit. And that's why you guys don't get much events on my stream, because I can't do it. I'll cook out like all the ideas and like chat's like, yeah, let's do that, and I never do it. I need a manager, but it's okay. We're not at that level yet. I'm not at the level where I need a manager yet. If I had a manager, they would have shut me up right now. Okay, let's go into the game. Segue. If I had a manager at 1 hour, they would have called me on my cell phone and be like, shut up, play the game. And that's what I'm doing now. At 2 hours. I'm gonna take a shower. Will she still know? I'm in Raccoon City, okay? Oh my gosh, Yuri in my chat? Walla what? Are you a walla what? Okay, let's look at my inventory. What do I have? Files. Oh, report on. Did I pick this up last stream? I think that's what people, yeah, that's me. That's me. I am all talk, no action. That's literally what I told the person. Like, she was like, oh my gosh, do you want to help, like, do up the marketing? Join the marketing team? And I was like, I can't. I can't execute. I just have ideas. I'm just a talker. I can't execute anything. And she was like, I will do the execution. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, whoa, that's great. That's the best thing I've ever heard in my life. I just have to say shit, okay? And then they will get things done. And I don't even have to take responsibility. Because, like, I'm scared of giving ideas. Because, like, you know how, like, your bosses will be like, that's great. You should do it. And I'm like, no, me? I can't do it. Find someone else. So I stopped giving ideas to people. Work. But that was, like, the best shit I heard. They're like, I will do it. And I'm like, yeah, queen, you do it. Great. Interesting. It's like me and my friends' businesses, bros. Like, I literally go to, like, all my artist friends, like even Flora, and I'm just like, you guys should have this at your booth, and you should do this for your booth, and you should do that for your booth. And I'm like, because I'm not the one doing it. I just say shit. And like Shiro's merch launch, and I'm like, you should do this, you should do that. And she's like, great. And I'm like, yeah, great, because I'm not the one doing it. I'm not an executor, I'm just a talker. I will give them, you can take all my ideas. Like, that's what I say to all my friends too when I give them like stream ideas. I'm like, you don't have to credit me, just do it. Just take it. I'm not gonna be doing it anyway. I thought of all these ideas, but I'm never gonna bring them to life. So take it so that they can live a life elsewhere. And so I can see it living. I can dish out ideas easily. And I feel really happy too when my friends like actually like get a positive response when they like use my ideas. I'm like, yay. At least it was worth it, like them putting in the effort to do it. I'll feel bad they tried something that I suggested and it didn't work out. But yeah, I'm just an ideas person. That needs to be like a job where I just sit and talk and give ideas. I think I would ace that shit. That's like my secondary career. I've been doing it for free. I literally just go and give suggestions to people. For fun. I mean, sometimes it's just fun to think about. I just say shit. Consultant. Yeah, I am a consultant. But then like, I think you have to execute, right? If you're just like a consultant. I think most of these jobs you have to like ideate and execute, or at least cook up a plan for them to execute it. And I can't do that. I'm just giving ideas. I'm doing it on Twitch at the moment. I am. I used to like give all my streamer friends like ideas. Like, you should do this. And I'm terrible, okay? I like go with my friends like, you should do this. I think it'd be so good. Like, it's perfect for your content. And then I move on with my life. Like, it's I'm terrible. I'm terrible. It's like when my friends are boofing too, I'm like, you should do this for your booth. I don't have to do it. I'm not the laborer. It's like me convincing Victor to get like a Patreon, and I'm like, you can build out your portfolio while you're at it, and you can submit it for when you are going to booths, because you need like a work portfolio, merch portfolio for like when you're applying to booth at places. And I'm like, if you're lacking that but you still want to draw things you like, then you can do a Patreon. And I'm like, I'm just saying all that because I'm not the one drawing it, Victor is. What the heck. A terrible person. Have no responsibilities. I just say shit. Thinking about it, if we ever got a VTuber president, the president is coming soon. What the heck? Or what if the president is like me and like we're poor, right? So we don't have like a properly rigged VTuber model, so there's no physics, and they're like, is she lagging, or is she just like, you know, like is the rig not translating her movements very well? That was like, I think that was like once But my VTuber's mouth was like just open because it was broken. Like the rigging was bad. I was using like a webcam. I wasn't using like a phone camera at the time, and I was using a webcam, and like it couldn't detect my expressions properly. It would like lose tracking halfway. It was a time. Imagine that happening when I'm giving my speech, when I'm doing what's it called, inauguration, and I'm like, hello, the people of Singapore, thank you for voting me and choosing me to be, and like I'm frozen on the screen. Freaking like frozen on the freaking screen. Oh my gosh. They'll be like, if you want me to stop the, oh my gosh, what if it's like 5,000 subs, launch a missile? I feel like that would be the chaotic version of that. Can I keep the headpad redeemer? So you can check if it's frozen. Hey, is she frozen? Let's press the hit button to check. Oh my gosh, imagine like a whole nation just pressing lurk. Can you guys imagine the whole nation just redeeming lurk? Oh my gosh. Because you need to like mark your attendance for the rally, and then you're like, look. That's kind of cute, actually. I think we should start doing that. President, please hydrate and unshrimp. That's crazy. Wait, that's actually so funny though. I want to see that happening. Can someone make it happen? Who's like the top SG VTuber? Somebody. The president will now have a subathon to celebrate their win. Hell yeah. 500 subs for my speech. For my thank you speech. And like 10,000 subs for meet and greet with the grassroots. When I talk about foreign countries, the country's presidents go alert. When I talk about like policies, and the ministers are like, I am here. National holiday on 5 million subs. Oh my gosh, now we're gonna have like a national day subathon. Let's celebrate the nation's birthday by having a subathon. Let's go. You can change my DP. For 500 subs, you can choose what I tweet for like 1,000 subs. Yay! The diplomatic relations are gonna be crazy. No! Playing the game! Guys are distracting me! Raccoon City! We're reading the report. Guys? No! Let's see. What happened in Raccoon City? A city in the Midwest surrounded by nature. From the early to mid-90s, pharmaceutical giant Umbrella invested heavily in the city. However, in September 1998, the T virus leaked from Umbrella's underground laboratory, causing a citywide epidemic. On October 1st, the US government recognized the severity of the situation and ordered a sterilization of the city. Raccoon City was wiped off the face of the earth and remains under lockdown to this day. Umbrella was founded in 1968 by 3 people, one of whom was Oswald E. Spencer. Hey, that's the guy in one of the files we found before. Right? Spencer's research. Oh yeah, he's the guy that Victor likes. Okay, let's see. Master Spencer. On the surface, it was a successful international corporation, but beneath the veneer lay a hive of illegal research, including development of the T virus. The infamous 1998 disaster, now known as the Raccoon City incident, exposed their illicit deeds to the public. Umbrella went to trial and eventually ceased operations in 2004 after declaring bankruptcy. Oswald E. Spencer. Spencer was a founding member and leader of Umbrella. His excellent managerial skills helped the company grow into a major corporation. His nature, however, was that of a monster who repeatedly conducted inhumane tests to advance his illegal viral research. Spencer was egotistical and ruthless in pursuit of his ambitions. It's believed he even took out the other founders of Umbrella. Who are the other founders? He passed away in 2006 at his secluded estate after Umbrella went under. Did he really die? Or is he actually alive? I'm skeptical. The Secret Service. We are not having Secret Services, guys. Want to know something funny and kind of scary? That's a real protocol if something happened. So we could have been nuked during COVID. But it's interesting, right? Because maybe that's why they use this in all the zombie games. Like, what was the other one? What's the one that had a HBO series? The Last of Us. They also nuked the place, right? To try and like contain the virus and like prevent it from spreading. They also nuked the place in Last of Us. So I guess it's inspired by real life. The Talking Dead. No. No, guys. They're like, imagine if I was a zombie and I was still yapping. Because I retained my habits from my previous life. Oh my gosh. And then it'd be like re-experimented on as a zombie. Because they're like, why the heck is she talking non-stop? I gotta fix her. Just like the singing lady. Raccoon City Incident Newspaper. If you are in Raccoon City, I urge you to evacuate now. Leave if you can. If you cannot evacuate, go to the police station, the nearest public facility, wherever you can. Take any weapon you have and hide in the nearest sturdy building. This will probably be the last paper we will publish, and I am the last Raccoon Times reporter. Thank you, readers, for all your support over the years. I urge you once more, run, find somewhere safe, survive. I'm a survivor. Oh, but we're running back into Raccoon City. Oh. Have you seen my son? Oh, that's kind of creepy. Is this a... Oh, I thought that was a door I could enter. I'll lather myself. I just combust into flames. But I won't have to take my medication if I'm a zombie. Nice. We got ammo. Are there any zombies here? Is it safe to be making so much noise? Can I see the map? Okay.
It's like time stopped here.
Cafe.
Umbrella, could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Oh my gosh, that's a dance. Okay, how do I on the flashlight? Oh. Yeah. Can you hear it too? Oh. Kitchen. Also, I might be streaming Verwin's Meat on Sunday instead, because depending on how good my eyesight is, okay, on Sunday. Is there the... There's nothing else here. I'm scared. It's been so long since I played this, I'm kind of scared, even though I'm Leon. I'm kind of glad I'm Leon though and not Grace right now, because that would have been scarier. Hotel! Holiday Inn. What's this? Needs a key to unlock it. According to Wikipedia, using a nuke to contain a virus is highly unlikely, mostly discussed in doomsday media rather than a viable... Then what's a viable health industry in health strategy? Just curious. I'm scared. Why is everything empty? I'm skeptical. I'm scared and skeptical. I feel like something's about to happen. From Meryl to Mommy. Mommy, good morning, sleepyhead. Don't get mad, but I decided I'll go get Daddy myself. I'm bored of staying inside. Those people won't let us out even when we say pretty please, but it's okay. I'm small and can sneak through the fence. I'll look at the gas station first. Daddy really likes the candy there. Maybe he stopped to buy some. Love you, Mommy. See you soon. Oh. Dang. Why is she picking her dad up? Oh. Was this a lockdown? Oh, Met Kit! Let's go! Oh, it's the same shit. What the heck? It's not even special. Let me look at my bag. Oh, I hate it. Might as well be playing PoE right now. Outpost. Okay, I'll keep a lookout. I do read, but I don't really have the energy to reply a lot of the times nowadays because I'm very tired. Open up! Open the door! It's the police! Oh, yay. Let's go. Let's go, Leon! See, if we were Grace... See, if we were Grace... I'd be crawling through, like, under the door or something right now, and I'd be really damn scared. Oh, this place does not look... Oh my gosh, Leon is taking up half my screen. Oh! Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, it's a spoiler! Oh, let's go, Leon. Oh, let's go. Fight. Are we? Oh, we're running. Oh, we are running. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Find a way out. Oh, giant spiders. Ooh! Flash web. Let's go, Leon. I'm stressed. It might be Leon, but I'm still stressed. Oh, I can't slash. Ah! No! Oh, yikes. Oh, no! I'm dead! Ah! What is happening? I can't see anything, guys. Why is there a door? What just happened?
Alright. Now what?
Can I throw a grenade at them? Part 9. Oh, I have to go get it. I kept it after the last stream because I knew that it would be a while before I used it. Yeah. I'm gonna mute that spider. Oh, there are small ones. Oh, oh my god. They were hiding here for me. They were camping me, guys. Okay, I'll put on the heart rate monitor when we get to a safe spot. Away from the spider. Defeat the giant spider. Oh! This R8? No! No! Come here, bitch. Throw! Whoa! Shoot his ass. Clap that ass, bitch. Oh my gosh. I have no bullets. What the shit? I have no bullets. Clap that ass hard.
Where are you?
Where is it? Come at me, bitch. Oh shit, throw! Yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Why, bitch? Woo! I'm scared. Oh shit, I don't have any more fire extinguishers though. Where are the others? How is 2 fire explosions not enough to kill it, guys? Oh, shit. Woo! Run! Can't get me, bitch! I'm skinny. Birthing? What does that mean? It's ass. Oh my god, what did it do? Oh no, there are baby spiders. Do not give birth. Nasty. Just like Silent Hill.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Oh. Ugh. The shotgun sucks, guys. How is it not freaking dead yet? Uh-oh. Where are these baby spiders? Oh no! Oh no! It's here! No! No! Don't touch me! No! Why so freaking tanky?
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I gotta squash you.
So dang fat. Oh my god, it's still chasing me. If that's what you want, you can have it.
Where are you?
Oh shit, guys. He's so slow. I can't do this. I can't even get it to make stuff. Give birth? I didn't see any of the babies. No. I don't feel like I have enough bullets. Oh.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for control.
I have no more. I have no more shells. just start over? I feel like I have to kill it before it starts giving birth. What do you guys think? I feel like I gotta kill it before it starts birthing these babies. I don't even know where it is right now. Oh, there you are. Whoops. Wait, where are the babies? I hear them? Oh, but I don't see them. Whoa! 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 How is it doing all that? I'm trying to get behind it, away from the baby. I can't even see its rear when we're not like when we're not like throwing like the fire. I can't see the weak spot. So annoying. This is a little annoying. Oh my god. The freaking baby spiders are killing me. 我也想打他啊！我的天啊！Wait, how many hits do I need to kill it? How about okay, let's start over, and after the first
You're real fast, you know
hit,
that.
let's use the bruh.
Guess I gotta squash you.
I've gotten now.
Where are you?
How did he get behind me so much? What a freaking jump scare. Where are you? Right behind you. I thought it would run away.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I gotta squash you. Where are you?
Porsche? Porsche? That is too bad. What the heck is this spider? Hey, where's the spider? I can't find it. Can you hear it? Oh, it's here. Wait, what? Wait, it just disappeared under that wall. Ah! Do I hate this fight? What the heck is even going on? Oh, I missed the part where it was on the wall and I could have shot it. I stay still, but I need to like get a shot at like the weak spot, and I can't get the weak spot with this like front facing me. See? Oh. No! What the heck? Using the kids as ammo, guys. Ouch. How is it not good yet? Is the question. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god, he keeps ganking me. What is this HP?
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I gotta squash you.
It's so fast. I don't even have that many shotguns.
Where are you?
Damn it, it's not going where I need it to. I didn't hear it. Oh my gosh, I can't see. That was cool. Ooh, turn around, Leon.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control. Dude, why is this guy so tanky? Am I just weak? I don't get it. I've thrown so many shots at him. It doesn't make sense. This arena sucks. I'm not that scared anymore, but it's still pretty I would say. Missed. Such a oh, can it not come through this corridor? Should I try that? Can it not come through that corridor? Okay, let's camp. Oh, what? They camped? Oh, whoopsie. I thought I wouldn't be able to cross through. My bad. And how am I supposed to shoot at it? I didn't see this.
I can't even shoot at it. I think that's the problem. Like, there's no opening. What am I supposed to do? I'm just wasting time. Maybe I did that. But for this type of fight, I think it's pretty dictated. Oh my god. Oh! Almost died. Almost died. Almost died. Almost died there, guys. Oh, such a waste of bullets. Oh, no openings at all. Shit! Ugh. Am I doing it wrong or something? I don't get it. Am I wrong?
You're a real pest, you know that?
I don't understand. How much do I have to do? Oh my gosh. Can't even fucking ammo. Yuppies! No! Oh, this fight sucks.
Where are you?
If only I could jump over. My bad, my bad. If only I could flip over this ledge. Or jump over to where the net is. No! Oh, I fell down. I'm stupid. Did it ever do that before? Oh my gosh. Did it break that wall before? I don't remember it doing that. Ooh. No! I just hope it doesn't start. I feel like I'm dragging it out for too long. It's gonna start giving birth. Oh, wait, it broke this. So now I can go up here. Go up.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for this shit.
This is line for when it's half HP. What the heck? Holy shit. Oh, shit. I wanna pee. Wait, can someone backseat me on this fight? Am I even close? Give me a thing. Oh shit, it's giving birth. Watch, guys. More. Where? Where are the baby? Huh. I keep hearing it, but I don't see it. I'm anti-insects. Anti-insects. You hear me? Oh my god, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Amelios, for the raid. Welcome in. Game that. Help me. I'm not gaming. I feel like I'm not gaming. Freaking like I'm losing to this shit. And I don't know how to get past it. But welcome raiders. Thank you guys. I'll give you a shout out once I die out this run. I'm really struggling to figure out like, how to do this. How this works. Oh, so many spotters. Hit it! Oh my gosh. It's littering babies. It's littering babies! There's so many babies! Stop it! How is it not dead, guys? How is it not freaking dead? How is it not dead? No! It's butt face. Oh shit! What the heck? I missed the perfect shot. Where is it going? Oh. Shake. Give me this. Oh, gotcha. Oh my god, it's coming! Sonic crash? No! Oh, butt shot. Oh my gosh, not enough bullets. Not enough bullets. Help me. Lord. It's calling it is giving birth. It is not a summon. Ha! Take this. Oh! I can now give the shout out. Hell yeah, Leon! How is Resident Evil? How is Resident Evil, Raiders? Thank you for coming in to celebrate my victory. It was with your blessings that I eradicated the specter while needing to pee. I need to pee very badly. And I used up so much of my shotgun bullets.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
Ugh. I want to pee. Sorry. Not me getting jump scared by its corpse. Holy shit, dudes. I feel like I missed a few shotgun ammo upstairs though. I wanna pee. I survived the basement. Oh my gosh, I totally get you. I think I did like a pretty pacifist run of the basement ish, because like I was trying to save like my resources. I'm very like skeptical about the resources in these like survival games. Is this like fan service? Is that why he's constantly turning doors? Flexing his muscles? Is this fan service? This is for you guys, the gays. I don't like it when it's empty. Unless I'm on lane. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like maybe the impression that they gave me on Leon before was so good. Now that I'm here and I did not kill that spider in 2 gunshots, I'm a bit like, hey, what's up here? What's up, guys? I kind of expected to be doing a little bit more damage.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first. And they were
Aura
planning on
gone.
busting their way in.
Aura suspicious.
No way around?
Where's Sherry?
The Army Corps of
Oh, there
Engineers
she is.
erected it to seal
Wait, I
the
wanna
city.
pee.
It goes on for miles.
Guess the
I
only
need to
way in
pee,
is through
guys.
them.
I'm sorry. You guys just raided in, and I was fighting the spider, and then now I need to go off and pee. But it's very important to me that we have a pee break before I continue, because I feel like something's going to happen. And I will go get my heart rate monitor for you guys as well while I'm at it. Okay, see you guys in 2 minutes. Everyone go pee. Okay, everyone go pee. Okay, I'm back. Hey! I just saw that. Kamani level of resources saving is passing the grinder first try and loading the save game. And I did it like 20 times after that. Because I was like, eh. I was like, no, I wasted my knife. Okay, but the problem is the knife breaks if you use it to stab like a zombie, right? That attacks you. And then oh wait, let me set up the monitor. And then, oh my gosh, that wasn't even the worst of it. The worst of it was literally when we had to do this one thing. There's like this gacha, not a gacha, but it's gambling like casino game in like what was it? Near the kitchen, there's like this room, and there's like a casino-ish roulette, and we reloaded that shit for like 2 hours. Oh shit. You see, now it's like a habit for me to press this stupid button. I can't resist
Whose
it.
camp is this?
Whose camp is this? Orders for the engineer core. The detonator requires 3 parts. Signal receiver, east point, distributor, midpoint, relay, west point. Retrieve them immediately. Oh, my BRB text. Thank you for reminding me. I forget it all the time. Sometimes it's there like for the rest of the stream. But yeah, I got scammed too, but I did not let myself take that lying down. I restarted it. I was like, what the heck? I thought I could get 3 coins from this. Because there are like 3 numbers that it always lands on, right? So after I got the coin on the first try. And it was okay. It was like my second bullet. So I was like, yeah, great. I thought I could get 3, so I kept going. And I was like, wait, why am I not getting the coins anymore? And it turns out you can only get 1. So I was like, oh my gosh. After I empty like an entire magazine, we find out I can only get 1. Well, I'm not taking that. I'm restarting. So we sat here for the next 2 hours. And then it bugged out too. Like the one time I got it again, and it bugged out and the coin didn't drop. And I was like, oh my gosh, we have to go again. And now they're just watching me. They're just watching me go at it. What's this? No power. Oh man. Why do I need power to open a box? It's okay. Blame them. Chad never trolled her. No, I swear, someone thought I could get it 3 times.
This is trashed.
What's BSAA?
Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the
What's
BSAA
a
doing in Raccoon City?
BSAA? Are you way further than we are? Oh wait, no, you're in the basement.
Interesting.
You're
What
in
is
the
it?
basement. Okay, but honestly,
The computer's
basement
not
is
locked.
where it gets good for Grace. That's like the
They were also headed to the
actual
center of
good
Raccoon
part. I
City.
feel like the freaking like asylum
too.
that was so long and
That
draggy.
reminds me. I dug a
But
little
once
deeper in
you
the
get
Pentagon's
out,
database,
that's
and I
when
noticed
Grace's
something's missing.
part gets
What's
good.
that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Oh. Oh, guys.
Well, if not them, then
There's
who?
no one ordering a missile strike. Oh, seal that webcam, Leon. There's an FBI agent watching you
triggered the
right
alarm.
now.
It looks like your campaign to make the DSO
Oh my
stand
gosh, he
down
doesn't.
really
He's
didn't
so
work, see?
boomer. He's so
Believe this
boomer. He
matter,
doesn't
you
know. He doesn't know to cover his webcam. Oh, he's twitching. Damn, he's got the ticks. Free save. Oh, you get free saves on Leon. Oh my goodness, I love it here. I sincerely regret playing on Classic, guys. Tactical tracker. The heck? I have to buy shit? Oh my gosh. Didn't even earn no money. Didn't even earn no money from killing that stupid spider. Ugh. I'm playing Classic. Yeah, I was not informed of like how shitty it would be to not be able to save. Like, I didn't think it would be I don't know, so brutal. Like with the auto saves, I thought like the auto saves would still help, but it was really bad, and I really regret it. And I want to go unmodded, but I don't think I can change anything. Oh. I should have played on the modern though. I think modern is really good, especially if you are streaming as well. Because if you are streaming, right, then you need to be able to like log on and off as and when like you need to stop. Like like when you have to stop the stream, it's so like inconvenient. You're like, frick, I have to like either stop earlier than I expected to or later than I expected to, because I don't have a save point. No, I suck. I freaking suck at horror games. But I'm a little like I'm a little better on Leon than I was on Grace. On Grace it was a little worse. Ooh! Well, he asked that you see the body. Wait, what's the parry button again, guys? Is it space? Wait! How do I parry? The space? How come I couldn't? He didn't do the parry. Hey, I pressed space. Wait, what? Can I parry those? Huh? We cannot parry those?
Strange. Where are
I
all the
pressed
bodies?
space bar. Let's go. Double kill. Oh, what? Can I not parry that? Wait, can I parry this or not? Guys? Ah! Did I switch keys? I didn't. Woo! Wait, but I'm pressing it, but he's not even. Did I even parry just now? Yeah, I've gotta figure this out. I don't care. I gotta figure this out. I will try this till we get it. Yeah. No. Is it because he's also like mid-animation? Okay, let's try. Hey, did we get it? Oh, we did it. Whoops. Or is it just my spacebar being wonky? My keyboard isn't in the best shape anymore.
Where are all the bodies?
So, there's also that. But I want to save like my ammo for like the big ones. You guys know what I mean. Yeah. There's so many of them. Did I get that? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if we got that parry. It felt like I did, but I also got hit. More of them are waking up. What's not the back hug, bro? That's yay. Yay! Yeah. That's gay. Help me, guys. I need to learn the parry. Can I parry the normal ones? Oh, yeah? Do I need to be in the correct orientation to parry? This is it. This is the parry jail. But not getting out until I learn how to do it. It's because I'm spamming left click. That's why it interrupts with the parry read.
Where are all the bodies?
Where are the bodies? Here. Officer. Again. Nice. Nice. Oh, shopping. Shopping. Oh! Bad. How? I don't know. Sometimes my parry doesn't parry either. Is there a limit? I will find out, guys. I am determined. I'm determined to solo this with the axe. You ain't getting no bullets out of me.
Where are all the bodies?
Oh, shucks. What the heck was that? Get out, Leon. Okay. Let's find out. Let's find a spot. No! Oh, I was pressing parry. That sucks. Oh no! Guys, will we make it out of here? This is my goal tonight, guys. We gotta survive this. We gotta survive this portion with just me and my ex. I think it's like I'm so trigger happy. I'm not even playing properly. You guys get what I mean? Give me a second. My RAM is leaking. Is stream lagging? Cause like my other softwares are lagging. Let me check task manager. Is stream okay? Because I'm like seeing that my like OBS and chat and everything is kind of lagging a little right now, and I'm like monitoring task manager at this point. And it's like my RAM is full. Wait, give me tools. Let me close some processes while I'm here so that it frees up a little space. Let's see, Adobe CC. And oh, my finder. I don't know what this is called. File Explorer. I think I finder because that's what it is on the Mac. Let me see. see. But the game isn't lagging for you guys, right? My screen is kind of stuttering. Should I restart the game? I can't even alt tab right now because of how laggy it is. Let me restart the game. In case, since we're at this is a save point, right? Yeah, this is a save point. Let me restart the game. Oh, so that I can figure this out. Because everything is lagging. Like, let me turn off Discord. Turn off my HFS reader that I'm using for work. All my text stuff is up. All my texting stuff is up. Maybe that's why. I shouldn't have done that, guys. The game cannot load anymore. Like, it keeps crashing. It boots up and then it crashes immediately. What do I do? Uh-oh, verify game files. Okay, let's try that. No, I should have just lived with the lag. I should have just lived with the lag, guys. Let me try booting it up again. Oh my gosh. Crash report. Why is it crashing? Verifying. We're verifying now though. Let's see if it works. Hey, I accidentally closed my Steam. I just want to beat the zombies. I just want to beat the zombies. Hmm. Properties. Operation was cancelled. What? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm never doing that again. I will never quit the game again. I was so stressed, guys. We're back. Thank you. I just wanted to be that parent that says every time. Well, we're doing resource maxing again, so you're not missing out on much. I'm doing resource maxing again, so we will be doing something with resources. Yeah. Backing away. Ooh! I pressed spacebar. Okay, I feel like the parry can go. It doesn't really read sometimes. I had to spam that. I had to spam this.
Broke my damn hatchet.
Broke my damn hatchet. Oh! Really? Huh. Huh. Sharpen my hatchet. I feel like it's very unreliable. Like the parry is very unreliable. Oh my. Because it doesn't interrupt like your input. Oh, what the heck? It threw its hammer at me, guys. It threw its freaking sledgehammer at me. Help! We were almost there, and he threw his sledgehammer
Where are all
at
the
me.
bodies?
Whoa! how furiously and dusty action. Oh! I need to wait. Oh no! Bitch. Oh, I need to sharpen the axe. Ugh. Is this all? Is this your? Sussy.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Hello, newbie. Damn it, that was the boss, guys. That was the boss. I just had to kill him. To the stupid guy through his sledgehammer. Oh shit, some guy just fell here. Oh my god, guys. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, no! Oh my gosh, that came out of nowhere. I did not see that. Oh, there's another guy with a sledgehammer. Oh shit, he's back up. Right. Woo! That was so close. Woo! No! I dodged one and I fell victim to another. No! I hate him.
Damn it.
Where is the parry? Where? I'm so frustrated by the parry, guys. I'm so frustrated by it. I was like, I can't depend on it. I can't depend on it to show up when I need it.
Strange.
I'm like hitting the spacebar like
bodies.
crazy, and it's not working. Is he gonna get out? Ugh! They're janky. I need a one. Stole a thingy? double block. This guy's sneaking up on me. Oh shit, man. Oh my god, he freaking finessed the sledgehammer from the floor. How does that even happen? How does that work, guys? No! He freaking ducked the floor and he got a sledgehammer? In what world does this freaking make sense? Wait, I pressed parry. I'm so sick of this shit.小黑真的是很烦欸。没点的话就是不弹啊。
Strange. Where
I'm
are all the
bringing out the
bodies?
secret. Input read. See that? See that? I pressed it. Did not. When I catch it. Collecting food. Oh! See? I pressed it. He didn't parry. Does parrying break my axe? That's disgusting.
Strange.
That's disgusting.
Where are
Why
the
can't I
bodies?
pick shit up? Why can't I also fashion a sledgehammer from the parry system in the game I've ever played. armor when it
Oh! I didn't even press M! Oh! I didn't even press M! How did that show up? They're doing it on purpose.
Where are all the bodies?
They're doing it on purpose. I swear. What the heck? Did it just back me? There's a throwable there. I want to use it. See, none of the players are so triggered. I'm so triggered by the fairy sucking in this game. Wait, why can't I throw it? Why can't I throw it? Wait, why can't I throw it? I'm near the throwable, but it won't let me throw it.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Why won't it let me throw? I feel so upset. Oh. See that? I pressed it once. Literally not. Bring out this. Let me throw the eggs! Why are we zooming in onto Leon's crotch? Now they're trying to scam me with fan service. It's not working. It's not working. I am upset. Throw that shit. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Yoshio, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Sorry, I'm facing a very hard time in my life right now. How's your stream? I hope it's going a lot better than mine is. I'm losing my shit.
But thank you guys. Thank you so much for dropping by. I was so excited to finally come to Raccoon City, only to suffer like this. And I'm not a giver upper, so I insist on parrying this shit, okay? I'm so upset by the parry system in this game, because like, I don't know if it's just like a like an input read or whatever, but it's I'm just sighing. I'm just exhausted. I'm just exhausted. I just like, I even brought out, like, you guys see this input read on my screen right now? I don't even bring that out usually, but I brought it out so that I could say that I did press the parry button and he did not parry. Leon, he's pissing me off. I've never hated him more than this exact moment. Like, I was always so glad to see him in the rest of the game, but right now, when I'm crashing out, this man better swing those arms, okay? He better parry. I will clear this freaking gang fight with the axe, and I refuse to compromise. I refuse to spare them my bullets. Oh, that was close. Spin, bitch. Oh, no! Oh, I did it. Oh, she also died. Are you playing on like Insanity or something already? Because I'm aware that like other people are way ahead of me, right? Like, I'm taking forever to finish this game. Other people are like way ahead of me. They've unlocked like other difficulties. They've unlocked like other playstyles already. Like infinite. I heard that's like an infinite ammo version or something. After your second playthrough, I'm taking forever. See, he did not parry. Was it because he was sharpening, or was it because he was just trying to piss me off? Leon, put those biceps to work! Am I just pampered by games with like proper parrying systems like Am I tripping? Oh my gosh, this bitch. Scoop a weapon from the floor again! Stop it, please! Dinner? Oh my gosh, what are you having for dinner? It's like 2:30 a.m. here.
Where are all the bodies?
You see, this would have been over if I just used the gun, but I refuse. Now that this has happened, I must conquer this challenge. And we were almost there too. Very sad. Oh! Oh! See? No parry. I saw that. I checked my info. No! Disgusting. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. No. I refuse. You gotta forgive the old man, he's been putting umbrellas.
Where are all the bodies?
I honestly don't know if it's my own fault though. Is it my keyboard? Because my keyboard is a little bit faulty. My keyboard is old and faulty. But still. It doesn't work like it used to before, but still.
details. Oh! I hate it when they do the combo. When they do that. You parry one, but then you get hit by the enemy. Where's my item? Run, Leon, run! We need to sharpen. Watch. We need to sharpen. 有没有可能是有 CD 的？应该不会吧？那很骚。真有的话太骚了。我觉得这可能他没做全方位挡到，就是可能他在我身后的话，好像就是武器或者是说验人这种。只要你在对的时机砍之后，就是，哎，别碰我！Is taking so long. Oh, that almost got me. I blocked that. I'm so tired, guys. Please. Watch this. Oh no, shit. I need like infinite durability on this axe. I mean, it is better than her stupid knives, but like,
Where are all the bodies?
What am I doing wrong? We were almost there too. Am I too fast? Did you guys see that? His arm was there's more. I know what I have to do. I just gotta run out. Away from where?
Damn it.
I just need like one parry to work. Oh my gosh, you guys are still on it. Do not. Do not. Okay. Is that all? Is that everyone? Hello, Snow. Thank you. 一样不是内功高手，可是真的好
I'll
烦
have。to shoot it down.
Oh my gosh, guys. I could have killed all those zombies by shooting that crate, I think. Well, um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's silly. Okay, I need $7,000. Oh my gosh. I wanna get this though. I wanna get body armor. $8,000. Oh my god. All that, and I can't even afford the freaking body armor. I feel like this isn't good. I'm at 1 HP. Oh my gosh. He's limping, guys. He's limping. This is why I bought Pokopia. Is Pokopia fun? Is it like a Animal Crossing but Pokemon? I wanted to try it, but oh no, no. Oh my gosh, one more failed parry and it's the end for me. Oh, goodbye, guys. What? Oh, there's autosave. Okay. Bro, that's not fair. I hit him first. I'm so irritated by this. None of the parries are registering. I refuse. I refuse to recover, Leon. Butt your shit out. You better show me how to parry. Lift that damn arm, okay? I don't care. You better lift that damn arm in the damn kitchen. Hello? furiously tapping my key. Oh, I break my switch again. Yeah, you guys ain't getting me. Oh shit! What the heck? Oh, this is disgusting. Why did you just auto counter with attacking me? These guys are tanker too. Wait, where did my money go? Alright, let's use this. Clean up. Wait. Wait, what? Why can't I combine it, guys? Huh? Oh. Damn it. I refuse to use the sync ammo. I'm using it right now. Wasted. What a waste. Oh! No! Stop taking weapons! I'm 1 HP! Oh my gosh, how do I get out of here? What's going on? Oh. Ugh. Where was the crate I dropped earlier? Now this is awkward. Let's see. I dropped one there. Okay. Thank you, Crispy Donuts, for the follow. I see you did it. Barely. You barely did it. Wait, what? I'm very distracted by all the red on my screen right now. I'm not in the headspace for puzzle solving. Oh, oh shit! Bros. Okay, we're shooting this guy. There's too many people. Oh, there's another guy here. don't get it. I really don't. I really don't get it, guys. This one's so tanky. Yeah, I guess the big ones aren't worth shooting. Hurry, Leon, we got. Oh! You're slow as shit. Dragon? What type of dragon? Chinese. We're not like the other dragons. We're not like other dragons. With the big bellies. We're skinny and we can fly without wings. Oh. So. Let me carry this. Here. Oh, what the? I'm losing my shit. He slapped me with his I'm still 1 HP though. Should I heal? I'm so bothered. I'm so bothered by it though. Because it feels like I should be able to... I should be able to parry. Okay, let me... Let me... Let me... Let me chill. Let me regroup. Rare frugal dragon. I just feel like it's such a waste. If you guys like skill, I mean. It's such a waste to play it and use like my bullets when I can freaking kill them. I can kill them with the axe. Let's see. I have so many tabs open. I'm lost. I am lost in the sauce. Wait, my subs are frozen again. Okay, here we go. I don't want to heal until I get the 3 up. Because I want to save like all our money for upgrades. It feels like I have to heal to at least get past here. Got me. I keep forgetting. Ugh. Why didn't I heal? Okay. This?
That did it.
Of course it did. Freaking Leon. I didn't want to reward him when he did absolutely nothing. But I feel like I can't get past here if I don't do it. Sorry, I just got a work text. Wait. I'm getting an error message from Steam. Can you guys hear that? Oh. Okay, I got the game back. It's also frozen again. So while watching, what are we hearing of the error? I thought it was something. Oh no! I refuse. I refuse. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. No, they're punishing me for reloading. Why are they doing that? Okay, let me do this. Verify again. Why do they hate me, guys? Why do they freaking hate me? Manage. Why am I facing so many problems today when it is literally the only day I get to play this? Why do they hate me? What's their freaking problem? I shouldn't have done that. Whoa. I shouldn't have restarted. The moment it loaded the save, we got crashed. While watching, I did some digging into virus outbreak scenarios and my brain couldn't let it go. So in 2009 to 2010, the job actually made a real defense plan called Con Plan 88. What is this number? Did the Chinese people make this number? How did they land on 8888? Lucky numbers. With multiple stages of containment and infrastructural defense systems, it's actually really interesting. Wait, what is their plan? What is their grand plan in the case that we're getting zombified? What is their big plan in case we get zombie fight? Oh, we're done verifying. Wait, how come it doesn't tell me the results of the verification? Let me Google this. Let's see. Let me check. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. We're all in this together. Is the game back up? Oh my gosh, I have so many tabs open right now. I posted a link. 僵尸发发发，那太阴森了吧？那也太阴森了吧
There we go.
Zombie virus as the extreme scenario, but it's extremely useful in other scenarios as well. Like virus, like I'm like, I'm sorry guys, this is really tilting. How bad it is. Let me check. Are you able to run different versions of the game for this one? Okay, I will heal if I get past these first two zombies. I shouldn't have sharpened there. Just gave him the opportunity to stab. What stood out in the plan? I don't think I'm gonna be surviving. Guys, what the fuck? I freaking parried that. I freaking parried that. I freaking parried that. I freaking parried that. They're so annoying. Seriously. Seriously, I'm never getting out of Raccoon City, guys. This is where we end stream. It's 3 a.m. and I'm still here. Maybe I need to loot this area. How much money? 5,500. Okay. Okay, what if I do this? Let's try this.
I should check the camp some more.
No? Why? Wait, why can't I press the button? Wait, what? Huh? Oh. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, my game's broken. Oh. I didn't know I had to do that. Stand by. Let's start over.
Strange.
No hit. No,
No
I'm just
bodies.
trying to. I'm just trying to save. Hello, Pokemon. Did it actually kill any zombies? Do you guys think? By shooting them? Do you guys think I killed any zombies? One v one. No! 1v1 these losers. I just wanted to see if like crashing that would help. Like shooting that crate earlier. Oh shit! What the heck? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Let's just do this. I don't know how people practice speed runs with these shitty ass save points. Is there a mod that lets you save as and when you want? I think that's what I need.
Dude, what the heck?
I literally carried him and I still get it. This is bullshit. How is this guy still alive? How is this dude still alive? Got to be kidding me. Oh my god! It got blocked by the thing and so my parry failed. Okay, died. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Full health. Shotgun shells. I'm not getting handgun ammos. Getting a lot of shotgun stuff. I'm kind of hungry now, guys. Oh my god. It's a woman. Wait, how come I have so little money? I only have 3.5k. I didn't even buy anything just now.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
Where is this? Why is there light? They should have been wiped out by the missile. Yeah, well, if the fucking bazooka doesn't kill these bitches. Look at my Requiem. I shot it like 20 times. Oh, but could run with some fuel. Get some fuel. Wait, I'm so hungry. I'm starting to get gastric. Okay, do I have to go in here? I'm scared. Is there anything else I can interact with? let me make sure before I go in. I just don't want to miss out on like stuff. Potentially. Okay. Ugh. Anyone? Okay. It's so weird because like the zombies are. It's scarier on Leon
There should
because
be a
like
part for the detonator
zombies are
somewhere around
random.
here.
Like they're not always around, so I feel more like scared. Because I'm like, oh shit, what's this? Distributor, a pot for a detonator. Distributes signals and powers appropriately to the detonator and booster. Oh, okay.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
Oh. Can I shoot that? What am I supposed to check, guys?
Another BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
Another bazaar camp. I guess they'll tell me when I go past it. Oh,
Relays over there, huh?
there.
That should be a fun trip.
No, that's not fun at all. That doesn't look fun at all. How long is the Raccoon City arc, guys? Like, how long is this? How long more is this map? Do you think I'll finish it in half an hour? It's like 4. It's like almost 4 a.m. Okay, let's
Got
get
the location
that
for those
thing
parts.
first.
Going to collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Okay. Or should I go back and save first? Where does this take me? Oh, this is a save. Should I just stop here? Should I just stop here and save like the exploration of the rest of the map for next stream? Because it feels like we've got a long way to go. There's 3 more. There's 3 other places, right? There's 3 other places, and like at least 3 different relay points we have to get to. And it's 3:30 a.m. and I have to wake up early tomorrow for an appointment. Hey! Wait. I just got charged $28. Why? Guys, am I getting robbed? I literally just like looked at my phone to check the time and I see like a message that's like, yay, we charged you. What possibly could be $28? What could possibly be $28? Is it my Ponzi scheme? There's no like... Wait, let me check. It's my Ponzi scheme. It's my 6 months... It's my 6 months up to Teddy X. It's my Ponzi scheme. Oh my gosh, I just got jump scared. I thought like someone was robbing me. It's like, who made this purchase? I was literally fighting zombies this whole time. Okay, since... Okay, let's do this, right, guys? Since I am... We have like 30 minutes, right? We have 30 minutes to... We have 30 minutes to, shit. I think I accidentally... Freak! Just kill me, guys! Oh my freaking gosh. Never mind. I was going to say, since we have like 30 minutes, right? Since we have like 30 minutes, what about I redo whatever we were doing before? But guess what? I accidentally rewrote the save file. So I can't redo it. I'm... I have no words. Hello, Ghost. I'm kind of ending now because I'm stuck at a very awkward place. I think there's like 3 more beacons I have to go to complete the area. So we're very much like stuck at a point of no return. I do want to keep going until like 4 a.m. but I think I'm stuck here. I should not have been so obsessed with the parry, guys. I'm so sorry. It has become like the where wins meet situation where like I just get so hyper fixated on fighting like the boss that I lose sight of everything else, and now we've barely made any progress because I was firstly fighting the spider. I think the spider took forever, and then I'm fighting whatever this is, my own demons, and this also takes forever. I should just gone to play like Monster Hunter with my dad or something. He was just telling me that he wanted to play the new Monster Hunter game, and I was like, really? We didn't even like catch up on the patch on Monster Hunter WoW though. I keep hearing her raging. I'm not. I screwed up. I accidentally overwrote the save file that I wanted to go back to. I don't know why I thought I was loading the game, but I wasn't. So I accidentally overwrote the save file. So now I can't go back to fix it. I can't go back to fix my run, guys. Life is terrible. Autosave? No, autosave is past like where I cleared. I was like, since we have like 30 minutes to 4, and right now I'm at a point of like, if we continue, it's going to take very long, right? If we continue going, I can't end stream by like 4 a.m. But if I like, it's really early. This is why I hate this stupid ribbon shit. Okay, we can't save. But like, I was thinking that I could go back to where we were struggling with before and clear that properly, because I kind of cleared that with like 2 HP. So I was thinking of clearing that properly in this 30 minutes, or like at least try to clear that properly and clear like the parry segment properly while we were waiting, like just from this runtime till 4 a.m. right? Since there's that, and I can't do it because Gosh dang it, I overwrote the file. We're not far back, we're far front. We're too far in front. I'm so sad. Today's just full of struggles. First, my game crashes non-stop for the first time ever. Probably broke it by trying to install like a dev counter. And then now I overwrite my own save file. How far back is the old save file? Like one segment earlier. But because I cleared that segment, there's like an autosave. So the autosave only starts from after I cleared that segment. But I think that autosave got wiped too. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to the old save file, but I accidentally wiped it. Zombies. I feel like I didn't really get scared today. I was just frustrated. I guess this is what it's like when you're playing on Leon. You get ambitious, right? Because when I'm on Grace, I don't even feel like, hey, I gotta parry that shit and like beat them up on melee. But when I'm on Leon, I get so greedy. I'm like, yeah, let me beat them up. I gotta save my resources. I'm gonna hoard all my bullets. I'm gonna beat them up. Which is so unrealistic. But I'm just like, but I'm Leon, right? I feel strong and I feel unafraid. I'm gonna hack these people up. And it's backfiring. Look at the amount of time I spent on one segment. Stop me next time, guys. Don't let me get carried away. Holy shit. Now that I think about it, why did I spend the past few hours just swinging my axe at people? Like, it would have been over, like, way faster if I just did it normally. I just had to go swing my axe. Um, if you think about it, I feel a little silly right now. It's wasted precious time doing that. And I need to. Oh my gosh, guys. Why am I like that? I'm so done with myself. I am speechless. You know what? You know what, guys? Let me let me go. Let's read out. I am I am so done. I am so done with myself. The more I think about it, the more silly I feel. Why did I do that, guys? Why did I just insist on freaking throwing my axe at these people? At the zombies. What's my freaking problem? Oh. I'm delirious. I think it's really just the lack of sleep. I think I'm not even thinking straight. I think it's just the lack. I'm literally just running on like I don't know what I'm running on. Sure willpower because I want to play a game after a week of not being able to play anything. I'm like, I want to play so bad, and I force myself to stay up, and this is the consequences. I overwrite my save file like an idiot. Doing? I'm so. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Alright, never mind. I think we should wrap up. I think we should wrap up for today. How bad? I'm not like even angry. I'm just like, oh my gosh. It's like, you know, like when you do something stupid and then you go to bed and you wake up and you're like, what the shit? Why did I do that? That's what I'm feeling right now. I'm like so done with myself. I'm not even like upset because this is literally like genuinely like my mistake. I'm like, uh, I don't know. I just feel very silly. Like maybe I was raging when I was pairing, but it was kind of fun to try it. But now I'm just like, this is such a rookie mistake. Like freaking overriding my save file. Like all I had to do is like go in a straight line, right? And then like I had to click on the wrong one, like a stupid idiot. Running on gamer power. I don't even know, bros. I will. Okay, let's do this. Let me think about it. Let's do. Tomorrow, my friends are coming over, so I don't know what time they're gonna leave. I'm not gonna like kick them out, but if I end relatively early, like today, like if it's like a 10 p.m. sort of thing, then I will stream and continue fighting the zombies. Otherwise, for Sunday, I think I'm going to play some Where Winds Meet at night ish, like ish. Get out! I'm going to stream. I can't. I can't expose myself. No one knows I'm a streamer, except like, oh my gosh, guys, I was like a cousin that found out. Like not even a cousin, like somewhere further than a cousin. Like that doxed me to my entire family, because I think they had my Discord, and my Discord has like my Twitch, right? Like when you're streaming it says you're streaming or whatever. So he found like my channel, and then he started doxing me to my entire family, like my extended family. And I was like, um first of all, what the heck? And it's not even like he didn't know, because this guy, he says he watches like Sweet Sweet Lily? Is that her name? I don't know. Uh and if you watch VTubers, you should know that it's very rude or like crazy to dox them. But he freaking told like my whole family over like Chinese New Year that I streamed. Yeah, I'm actually contemplating of banning this person actually. I didn't want to because like they are like a teenager. So I wanted to give them like BOT. But after I found out that they doxed me, I'm kind of like, should I just ban this guy? Screw you. But like, we're going to see each other often. Like, I mean, not super often, but like during like gatherings. So it's like awkward. I need to add. But the thing is, they watch like VTubers. They watch other VTubers. So they should know like that it's like basics, like it's rule number one to not like do that. Okay, whatever. I'm going to, let's just go on just chatting. Okay, I'm not going to see this. I need a break. I need a break. I'm gonna turn off the game. I need a break. I'm not gonna look at the screen and clock my game time. He's a teenager. He's not like young. I didn't say like, oh, he's just a kid, because precisely that. Because I think if you are like a teenager, you are capable of using your brain basically, right? Like think about it. if it's someone's like privacy, I don't think it is your choice to, like, I don't think it is up to you to expose somebody. First of all, like, it's not your decision to make, right? It's like outing someone basically, like, or like, it's not your news to break if someone does something. It's basically like, oh, if it even something as small as like, oh, um imagine like, oh, you're getting married, and then like before you get to tell everyone, some like blabbermouth tells everyone you're getting married. And it's like, and I think it's just unforgivable because, like, okay, you could say that if he didn't watch like other streamers before, or he only has watched like face cameras before, that would be understandable, right? To me, what is like not understandable is that he literally said he watches like other VTubers, which is like, if you watch VTubers that you're not supposed to dox them, right? That is the whole point of VTubing. But he literally like went around telling everyone. So in my head, it's like, okay, if this guy's around, what are the odds that he's going to further dox me? It's like I have to protect myself too. It's not even just like about that anymore. And this brings me to another story. Sorry, it's like it's not the same person, but someone stole from me in my home. Did I say that? Did I tell the story, guys? I think like across like the visitations where people were visiting my home, um, someone robbed me. They stole my in-ear monitors. Cause like, and I found out because I had to like, I wanted to bring them to work, right? And um, it was like on my speakers the whole time. So like when I came to my room to look for it, it wasn't on my speakers ever. And the thing is, I last used it like before a certain family visited. So and that family has a track record of being like kleptomaniacs. They tried to steal my DS and like my PSP before, and they always steal stuff. Okay, I'm pretty sure they steal cash from my grandma's room before. But anyway, I think they stole it. I'm pretty sure they stole it. I'm pretty sure it was them. They stole my in-ear monitors, and I'm kind of like upset, not because of like, I'm upset because like the inconvenience, because I need to use it. I need to use the in-ear monitors, and now I don't have them because these fellas stole it. No need. 2 more days. I was gonna shout you. That's all you do, geek. I was just saying the other day. I was like, oh, that's all you do, geek. Like you just come in and shout and you disappear whenever I converse with you in chat. Does like nobody see it? Okay, so the thing is, they came into my house, um, when we were not here. Like only my grandma was around when they came, and my grandma is not the most nimble, right? So they always like charge into my room. Like they just charged into all of our rooms before my grandma could realize it, right? Like before she could do anything, they just went ahead on their own, which is very rude as well because it's like WTF. Why would you go inside like the private chambers when the host isn't with you? Because like when you go to someone's house, you usually just stay in the living area, right? Like you do not go to someone's room without their permission. You freaking stay in the living area where it's like, everyone hangs out there unless you are actually invited to go into the room. I should have locked my doors, but I didn't know that they were coming, so it is really weird. It just puts you, so you just come in and scream my name and then you like tuck yourself into bed. Ziggy. It is crazy. It's like, my friend is using me for clout, but like, my friend is using me as ASMR from YouTube for free. You don't even have to pay for like YouTube Premium. They just lie in your bed. No, no, they didn't. They just robbed me. Everyone knows, like everyone like that comes into my my room, and I knew they were here because they were like, "Oh my gosh, you guys have like PCs and everything," and I was like, "How do you know I have a PC?" And they're like, "Oh, we invited ourselves up to see the rooms," and I was like, "What? What?" That's so rude. And like, it's not just them, okay? They are klepto. They stole from me, but like, the guy that doxed me, it was very weird. Okay, it was just very weird because like both like um my family, right? My family, it's all girls. Like, okay, there's like master bedroom, my grandma's bedroom, my bedroom, my sister's bedroom. It's all like female bedrooms, right? And I think regardless of the situation, as a guy, okay, tell me guys, like as a guy, would you go into like a girl's room on your own and like just stay in there on your own? Doxing in general be a no-no. Someone streaming should Google their name now and then just to be sure. Yeah, I think so too. I think like the thing is that a lot of my friends get mistaken as me. I think that's the crazy part. I haven't like a few like doxing attempts where like my friends get mistaken as me. So like people see that like, oh, we have mutual friends, right? So they think that that person is me because they see this person with like my mutual like streamer friends, but that person is like not even a streamer sometimes, and it's just like just a normal person in chat that is like my friend. So it's like really really awkward. Yes, if I'm a creep. Right, I don't even go into like guys rooms. When I go to like my friends homes, I just like at most you're looking from the outside when your friend is like going in to take something and you're waiting for them. You don't go into their rooms, especially without permission, right? It's just like I'm just speechless. I'm just speechless. I don't know like what is going on nowadays with these people, and I'm probably never gonna see them ever again in the future. Like, okay, honestly, it's like my grandma and my dad and my mom, they have like they're close to like their cousins, their siblings and whatever. So like these children appear in my house, right? These children appear in my house. But I don't think I would keep in touch with these children. That's the like, so like to me it's like they are not going to be my future. Like I am not going to be with these people. Like and the thing is like I feel bad because I think like their parents are very nice people. Not the one that stole from me, okay, but like other relatives, like the kids are a little weird, but like the parents are very nice people. So like I feel bad to say this, but it's just really really rude. And like as a host, obviously I'm not gonna be like, hey, why is your son in my room? It's really weird because he's just like, and there was like this, like my sister was saying something like he was sleeping on my chair but his face was on my seat, and I felt like a little like weirded out by that because it's not like a, because I'm not like on a plastic chair or like a dining chair or like whatever, right? Like my seat is like cushion, and it's like a memory cushion seat. So I was a little bit weirded out that I was on the this okay, so I was downstairs. So it was like a big gathering with my dad's cousins, and I'm totally fine with being in this gathering because I know that they're very close to my dad. They grew up together, and I know that it's like it makes my parents happy, right? To hang out with them. So I'm totally fine, and I love them. They're like very nice people. They're really nice relatives, but and a lot of the other kids are also very nice. It's just this particular person that dogs me. But according to my sister, he just walked into my room while we were all like in the living area, and then like he was in there, and I think like a couple of times like my parents tried to hint at him to leave, because like my mom was like, "Oh, do you want to like look around? Like let me show you around." Like, you know, like a hint. I don't think you should be staying in a girl's room on your own. It's very weird. But I don't think he got the hint, because like afterwards he went back into my room and like sat in my room on his own again. And obviously I'm not in my room because like um all the guests are like at the living area. So I'm going to be in the living area. And um it's like rude for you to like sneak up to your room and hide in your room when people are over, right? Especially if you know them. Like, okay, if it's like strangers, it's fine if I stay in my room. But if it's like people we know as like relatives, I think it's only apt that I also stay around. And since we're the host, right, that it's only apt that I stay around in the living area to help out, like to help my parents as well, like since they're hosting and there's like a lot of things to be done. So this whole time is like in my room, and like countless times I think my parents have come in and they're like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" Like just a subtle like, "Do you want to go out of this room?" It was really weird because like my room is like not the best for like hanging around in, because like it doesn't have a lot of open space. You know, it's not like a room where you have a lot of floor space and you can just sit around in it. In fact, my sister's room is the room with like the bigger floor space. And I'm okay with like the other kid coming up, because I think the other kid came up and came into my room because he saw the other guy there, and he probably thought that he got permission to be inside. So I wasn't like, and he's like younger, like the other kid is younger. So I just thought like if you were like a teenager almost pushing 20, you should know better. Like I'm not saying like teenager like 13-year-old. I'm saying teenager like they're almost 20. I think you should know better. Like it's just a manner thing. And I didn't want to make it a big deal, right? Because I didn't want to make like their parents awkward or whatever. But I just thought it was like really weird. And then like he told like I think he told like his parents that um like people would um give me money while I'm streaming and stuff like that. And it was just really weird. Like it was just really weird. Cause like I didn't know how to explain what was going on, because it was like it feels like everything was like spoken without my consent. Like a lot of information and stuff that I want to keep private was like um said without my consent. And I just feel like very uncomfortable because of that. And I don't want to like make it a big deal for my parents, because I know these people are very close to them. These are like people that are important to them, and I don't want it to become like an issue because of me, right? And because of like some idiot that doesn't know how, like doesn't have basic manners or like basic courtesy. And it probably isn't a big deal to everyone else. And it probably doesn't seem like a big deal to everyone else. Like if I brought it up, like, hey, it's kind of, it's making me uncomfortable that, you know, that they're doing this. Like they're sharing things without my consent. They're doxing me, and you know, it's a grown man in my room. I'm very uncomfortable. But probably just like to them, it's probably like, oh, hey, we're family, so like, it's not really doxing, is it? Like, he's just sharing like a tidbit of information or like whatever. And I think it'll just get brushed off anyway, so it's not worth like fighting. And like a grown man in your room, they kind of baby him a little, so they probably still think he's a kid, so they're just like, it's just a kid and you're hosting, you shouldn't be so stingy, that sort of thing. So it was like, it was just a, like, I feel like I'm put in a very awkward position. He's pushing 20. I think he has some ulterior, but we're relatives. Well, we're relatives. We don't have a big age difference. He's not 20 yet. He's pushing 20. But like, we we don't have like a huge age difference. But I don't know. To me, it's just, it's, and it's already over. You know what I mean? Like, um, it's already over. And I did like speak to my parents about it, and they're just like, hey, next time, let's just lock your room if we host and they're coming over. And I'm like, okay, yeah. Because, like, what's done is done, right? That's it. There's nothing I can do to, like, undo it. Oh my gosh, I scrubbed my floor the moment they left. Because I was like, oh my gosh, the room stinks like men. It smells like men. And I have to, like, clean it. My little pink Princess Barbie room smells like men. And oh my gosh, everyone was like, and that's why we were so confused, because like, I don't know if you guys remember me mentioning this or whatever, but like, my room is like completely pink. Like, I think all my viewers know I love pink. I love yellow. I love pink. And my room is entirely pink. It is a freaking like Princess Barbie dream house in here, okay? And I thought you loved blue. I do look good in blue, but the avatar is like a different design train of thought when I did it. It was more to it was more inspired by Chinese porcelain, which is why there's like this colorway. But yeah, my room is entirely pink. And my sister, she's like the opposite of me. You guys know Cha Xiao. She has a completely like black slash dark gray room. Like, it's very, very like gamer guy room. Okay, it's like bare bones, bed, desk, wardrobe, display shelf. That's all. Very like every guy's dream room type of room. So it was like really weird. I think everyone was also like a little confused, like down like at the living area. Everyone was kind of confused because they're like, what? Why are they in your room? Because like you would think that they would go to like the darker room, you know, to hang out. And obviously, like logistically, it makes more sense as well because the floor is open. But maybe they're gay. Maybe they are. Gays are always doxing people. Sorry, gays. My friend does that, but my gay friend is a little crazy. And I just base everyone off of my gay friends. Sorry, but I don't like darker rooms. I think in general it's just weird for them to be in either rooms to begin with, because like they belong to girls. Like, okay, if you're a guy, just, or at least ask for permission, right? Like, I feel like the biggest problem is not asking. That's the weird part. You're a guy going into a girl's room without permission. That's like, okay, if there wasn't like this sort of like protective, quote unquote protective, like barrier of like, hey, you are a relative, then it's like creepy. You guys know what I mean, right? Especially on your own. Maybe don't have to confront them, but the parents are okay, so I'm like, it's fine. I don't really want to make it a big deal. I just feel very, it's just like, I just feel very uncomfortable about it because of like what I heard from my sister as well. It was like sitting in my chair, in my pink chair. I Febreze the heck out of my chair when they left. If he was watching VTubers, he knew exactly what I was doing. And if you went full on denial mode, would it have? No, I think like my relatives can recognize me from my voice. And I think, I mean, like my parents kind of like confirmed it anyway when they asked, so it was like too late to say anything. But I think like their mindset is like, if it's family, it doesn't matter. But for me, it's like the more people that know, the more likely that things are going to spread. So it's like, it's very weird. 拒绝内耗，有事就发疯。主要是我觉得人家父母也就是没什么大毛病，就其实他自己上来我房间说他就想拿可乐上来，但是我本身是不在房间喝饮料，不在房间吃饭的那种类型，而且之前我和我妹妹一起就是供房的时候，我也是阻止他带食物进来房间，所以我就觉得就要公平一点嘛，这是底线，不能带甜食，不能带食物上去房间。然后我就有说他，然后他妈妈也有说他，妈妈就说人家已经说你就别带上去，你就在这里喝，喝了才进人家房间。Any relatives in the chat? I feel like they probably don't uh they're rarely here, I think, but I don't know. Hello Henry, welcome in. Did you just end stream? I thought you would be streaming at this hour. I was actually thinking of like seeing if you were up so I could rate you later. You should respect your house rules. Yeah, I mean that wasn't explicit, but I did call him out when it happened. Cause like when I saw him bringing like the cola to my room, I was like, okay, can you not bring sweet drinks into my room? Because like, especially if you spill it or anything, it's really like it's really hard to clean, and you can never be sure that like it's like 100% gone. And I just don't want to deal with like insects in my room, ants in my room. So I'm like, no food, please. Or like worse, like if you spill it on my freaking white setup, right? No, I will not deal with that. I'm already dealing with having to Febreze my entire room. Bigotry of the general poor living standard. But yeah, I think they're also the same like cousin slash relative that broke my Hades 2 save file by playing it without my permission. But anyway, I still hold a grudge because like you guys know how like I play games, right? You guys know I play it for the story, and you guys know how Hades work. Like if you play it, it's like randomized chat and like NPC interactions. So he played on my save file, and I was like, I wanted to kill myself. And then I basically deleted the file and started over. Because like you guys know how okay, for people who are not familiar with how Hades the game works, it's very randomized. It's like a roguelike, so every time you do like encounters and whatever, when you talk to like NPCs, it's like a one-off interaction where they will say like different things to you that adds up to like the context of the world and the story. And like with each run you get like different interactions. So like let's say you do like run like 1 to 5 and someone does like run 6 to 8 and you go back to the game, you would never get the same like interaction ever again. So there's like chances of you missing out on things. And when he played, I was like, honestly, I swear to God right now, like if they asked for permission and if they were honest about it, I would have probably told them to start like a new save file, right? And I don't know, I think it's basic courtesy to not play on someone's save file. Like, what if you ruin their game, right? People can put in like hundreds of hours into like the JRPG and you could just die and that could ruin their life. And I don't know. But yeah, but he lied and he said that he wanted to just look at the Steam Deck. And he didn't mention anything about playing or whatever. So I didn't think too much about it. I thought he was just like curious. And then that happened. And I already had like a bad impression. Then he freaking doxed me and then he came into my room and I don't know what he was doing in my room. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Because obviously I'm uncomfortable. I'm trying to understand why he did all that. But I don't know. 认为安魂曲的追加剧情会是哪个角色作为主角？我还没打完，我还没通关，但是从现在看，内心的话，我是希望能看到艾达，暂时还没见到艾达。Ada Wong 还没看见艾达，我有点想有点缺乏美女。现在我看僵尸看腻了，想看点养眼的东西。但我觉得可能会有那种旧角色、原始角色返场吧。毕竟这一部好像就是，因为我只玩过 I4 和 I9，就第4部和第9部，所以我对人物不是特别清晰。然后我看到人家通关 I8。所以我就大概只知道这些剧情，然后也见到这些人物。可能我不知道 I8算不算同一个世界，就平行世界里的角色。但是如果能看到那个 Rosie 长大后的样子，也或者就是看有没有被那个集团给捞回来的话，就可能有点看点吧。毕竟雷昂也快要退休了吧，需要有新的主角上任。你觉得会是有哪个角色？我只想看艾达，我只想看艾达。克里斯是哪一个？不是 I8 是1本。克里斯是哪一部的呀？Your cousin is so annoying. I'm trying to be understanding because like I know that kids nowadays mentally they develop a little slower, so I'm really trying to be the bigger person. And I'm just like ranting a little, I think, at this point. Because there's nothing I can do about it. But I'm just like, I'm so sad. It just feels like there's nothing we can do，也可能是学历，对，也有可能是学，但是学历本身就在这部游戏里了，不是吗？还是说从学历的角度去开始这个游戏，就像 I4这样从艾达的视角通关。It's okay to hate. It's okay to hate your own relatives. Guys in the 20s can be a bit weird. I'm almost 37, and looking back, having an older sister, my male friends were always around. Always a bit strange around her during that age. I don't know. No. It just feels weird because we're relatives. To me, it's like I would never look at a relative and, I wouldn't have that sort of thoughts. But I still think the gender thing is like a bigger thing for me. Like if you're a guy, you should be more wary. And like vice versa, right? Like of what you're doing. You don't like barge into like a guy or girl's room regardless of, and even if it was like, even if I was a guy, it would still be a rude thing for them to like go into my room without permission, like it's just that it's worse because like of the gender thing. But and it's also like, like the situation where my in-ears got stolen. If I didn't know better, I might have thought that they were the ones who did it. So there are a lot of stuff like that, like accountability that would arise, like issues like that would arise because you didn't have like the basic courtesy to ask for permission. Like if I didn't like know them better, I would have thought they were the ones who stole it because they're the last ones that were in my room and they were here for so long. Because like the other family that like swiped my stuff, they were here briefly, like they were in my room briefly, right? They were quote unquote viewing my room, so they were like in and out. But these people were in my room for like a long time, so if I didn't know better, like logically I would think the people who were in my room for hours were the ones who stole it. It's just that because I know like that the other family has like a track record of stealing stuff from my house, that I am like, okay, yeah, it's probably them. 20s and no, they're not 20 yet. They're not 20 yet. They're almost 20. They're not 20 yet. They're not 20 yet. They're almost 20. Where are the girl cousins? The girl cousins are very nice, and the younger sister of like the other kid was like in the living area all the time, like the whole time. Like they didn't even go into the rooms or anything, except like the very first, like like when you go to someone's house for the first time and they show you around, except for like that moment. And like I mean, I get why people want to see my room, because like if you're a mom and you like walk into this freaking Barbie dream house room, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, I gotta show my daughter this because I know that they will like it. You guys know what I mean? And I'm totally fine with like people coming to see my room. It's just like the other things that are like a little weird, and like the doxing one was the worst. What's orange and sounds like a parrot? Oh my gosh, you're a president? Wait, is this allowed? Showroom status. Yeah, I don't mind people coming to see my room or like my friends coming in because they're invited, like they're my friends and I trust my friends because I know that my friends wouldn't do weird things in my room, right? Even if I leave them alone in my room, I know that they're not gonna like open up my stuff, they're not gonna touch my things without permission. I'm so curious. Oh my gosh, I have to, when I finally get around to making my video, you guys will see it. It's literally like a girl's room. It's just a girl's room. That's all I can say. That's all I can describe it as. It's just a girl's room. It's just um it just brings me joy to be in my room because it's so pink. Almost a carrot. I was so off. That was not almost. I just saw the word orange, and that was like the first thing I thought of. Ask the other girl cousin. They do. The thing is, they do because they grew up together. The thing is, okay. The thing is, these people, like my dad's cousins, they grew up together. Like the kids grew up together, but we grew up separately from those children because they had the kids like later, and yeah, we just don't hang out as often because I think they hang out with each other very often because they're siblings, right? And they always go into like the other kids' rooms when they're over. So I don't know. 我一周目用简单通关，二周目用普通现代，现在进度在方舟。我好像还没通到那里吧？我才刚到城市，我才刚开启第2章。我这第一周目在用普通，这另外一个不是现代的那个，我不知道叫什么 classic。What's classic in Mandarin？反正也是普通模式，只是比较麻烦。存档的时候就要去找道具存档，这我有点小后悔，因为我就想下播的时候不能下播，然后想继续玩下去的时候又感觉再玩下去的话会玩太久才能等到下一个存档点，然后就是不小心就是夭折了的话。就要从好远开始打起了，真的好几次都崩溃了。就尤其是玩女主的时候，这样拖拖沓沓的，我在地上摸滚带爬，这样混过来，然后被人家一拳打死，我都重新来过，真的是太考验人性了。我就不知道我当初为什么会选这难度，像傻子一样。没什么玩过这系列的人去开启什么挑战？这挑战谁？挑战自己，挑战自己的耐心，挑战自己的耐力。Made you laugh though. 10 plus achievement points. I'm like half achievements. I realize I'm 21 out of 49 achievements on RE9. Maybe I would get a pretty good run. I think we can hit like 30. If I don't do stupid things again. If I don't do stupid shit. If I don't do stupid shit for the rest of my run. Most of the time they act like that because they know you'll have any reaction for the piece. Once you're gone, once you go crazy. I mean, I don't know. It's just weird. And I think they just like, maybe they were eyeing my PC. Cause I think they want a PC of their own, but their mom doesn't want them to have one. or like doesn't want to sponsor them one. Because the mom was like asking me stuff like, do you have any recommendations for like a laptop? Because he's still going to school and he needs like a laptop that can do work and that you can play games on. And I was just like, first of all, I don't think it's. I would say I don't believe in laptops. I don't believe in gaming laptops, right? Like, first of all, I don't believe in gaming laptops. I think that's a complete waste of money. Because, like, even if you have like a very powerful GPU, when you have like a very powerful GPU, you need it to be like, it needs enough power to run properly, right? And when you are on a laptop, most of the time, if you're moving around, you're not going to be plugged in. And in that case, you're not going to be able to fully utilize the GPU's capabilities. That, and also because laptops have very bad, like, like heat distribution. It's not like a PC with the exhaust fans and whatever, right? It's terrible. So you're really not getting bang for buck, even if you have like a very good graphics card on that machine. And she's like, yeah, but he has to bring it to school, so he can't have a PC. He needs a laptop. And I'm like, first of all, what's your budget? And second of all, what games is he looking to play on the thing? Because like, if you're gonna be playing like Minecraft, if you're gonna be playing like Genshin Impact, bro, you don't need a gaming laptop. Just get a regular laptop and do whatever. You don't need a gaming laptop to play Genshin. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. And dialect of Chinese you speak? Oh, that's just Mandarin. I'm just speaking Mandarin. I don't really speak dialect on stream because I think dialect is like too niche. Because like the same dialect in like different areas is like different. Because like Singaporeans, not all, but like I speak Teochew and Hokkien, but Hokkien shares roots with this, what's it called, like area, this state, this area, this district called Fujian in China, but their dialect is different. So we share like origins, but it's different because like over the years it has like morphed into its own thing, isolated from like the country. Like, so the Singaporean Hokkien is different, and then in Taiwan they also speak something like with Hokkien roots, but it's like Taiwanese. So like there are like so many versions of this one dialect, which is why I feel like dialect is like very, I don't know, it's inefficient because like it's so like niche that even if you have like the same, even if you're in the same dialect group, depending on like where you are, the dialect you speak will be slightly different. It's like slang in English, so like it's not very useful except for talking to my grandma. And I'm sorry, but there's a rumor here in Northern Europe. But is it true that you can't whisper in Chinese? Wait, what? There's such a thing? 为什么用中文？诶，等一下，现在还有中文观众吗？那为什么欧洲那里会说不能用，就是不能轻声细语的说中文？这是什么？这是什么样的禁忌？我第一次听说过。I always thought that was a stupid thing. It is. It is something that I heard when I was a kid. Wait, I don't know. I don't know, but I've been whispering. I feel like That's quite impossible, no? Like to not whisper in like a southern language. You can't whisper in Chinese. What will happen if you do? What will happen if you whisper in Chinese in Northern Europe? What's going to happen? Now I'm curious. What happens? What is the punishment? Why am I getting punished? The whisper thing is crazy. But when I play a game, it's different. What do you mean? What do you mean? Forbidden arts. It's like when it's late at night, right? And you're like, what? And then like a monster eats you up. Actually crazy, guys. It's actually crazy. Can you imagine? You're just saying goodnight to your mom, and then like you get punished. Like a curse befalls you. Nothing would happen, but the sounds that you make is like impossible to do in a whispering voice. We're dumb Vikings, we don't know words. That was a good one. Okay, maybe it comes from like the impression of like intonations, because Chinese is angry sounding sometimes, depending on like the vowels, because like I think Chinese words tend to end on vowels, so when you end on vowels it tends to sound angrier or like more voluminous, like it tends to be slightly louder. Then like it's just a different way of like projecting your voice. And because like if you think about it, like English words like that, they are ending with consonants a lot of the time, so there's like this silence to the language when the word ends. But for maybe like Chinese, we end on like vowels. It's like it's impossible to make a German sound happy. They always sound angry. Yeah, I think it's something like that. So maybe like it came from that idea. Thank you, Molly, for hip pads. More like they think if you're whispering, you can't make distinct tones. My image of Singapore is 小孩本. You guys know I've actually never watched that movie. Can I call myself a true blue modular Singaporean if I've never watched 小孩不笨? I don't think I've like watched the Jack New trilogies. Do I even watch any Singaporean movie? I watched the Art House once. What was it? I did watch one. Wait. I watched like a non-recent one. Ilo Ilo. I watched Ilo Ilo when I was younger. I think when it like replays on cable TV over and over again. That's like I think that's the only thing I've watched from like Singaporean TV. Everything after that is like filmmakers in Singapore, and like I catch their screenings, I guess. Because like I think like the typical I have watched a Singaporean movie. I watched the one I edited. I was there for the premiere. I was invited to the premiere. When I was a kid, we used to have a myth of if you point the full moon with your finger, if you point at the full moon, the finger, your ear will be cut. Who's cutting my ear? Chang'e. Who's cutting my ear? Who's doing all that? I edited. Yeah, I was one of the editors. Usually for like long form content, there's like a lot of us working on it. So I'm one of the many people that worked on it. Yeah. Hello, Emma. Welcome in. Am I paid? No, I was actually paid. I mean, I wasn't paid a lot because I was like an assistant editor, but it was pretty fun to do. And I was very fresh at the time, so I think I was like very lucky that they were okay to let me work on it. That the director was like okay to let me work on it. To be fair, our understanding of the Chinese population. But you guys have Jackie Chan movies? That's crazy. You guys know what you should watch if you really wanna watch like a Chinese movie. Like I mean it's not Chinese, it's Hong Kong, but watch the Wong Kar-wai movies. I think you guys will love them. It's very, very beautifully shot and it's a lot of nuance, and I think it kind of gives you like context into Asian society and how these issues are being targeted, I guess, or like how these issues are approached in a more nuanced way. Like it's not very pronounced, it's not in your face, but it's just how the world works. It's a very tranquil type of chaos. And I think the environmental setting is very, very, very good. Sorry. Famously Fallen Angels, In the Mood for Love. These are like ones you can start with and see if you like before deciding to delve into the Wong Kar-wai rabbit hole. But yeah, super duper fun. Super duper good films. Everyone should watch it at least once. I love the films so much. Jackie Chan is international. He is. I'm just like surprised that like, you know, people would watch like like Europeans are watching kung fu movies. Sing yeah. What's that? Is that the name of a movie? No one talks about who's gonna cut it, but imagining Chang'e and the rabbits shot it off with a sniper. No, they use magic. Shing! Rush Hour. Oh right, I forget. Sometimes I forget that he's in Hollywood movies. Because I only watch like his Chinese action movies. So sometimes I forget that they have like Hollywood ones. Zhou Xingchi. Is that his English name? He has an English name. 周星驰. I know this guy. He's in the movie where we got our Where Winds Meet Mount from. If you guys know the Where Winds Meet Mount, that was like $1 and it's you running really quickly. That is from his movie. That is from his movie. Action movies were the shit. Hottie, like a bag of Takis. I'm the shit. Dun, 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 dun. But ads over. Wait, what's adding? But I love In the Mood for Love. I am I was Wong Kar-wai's #1 fan until Decision to Leave came out, and that became my favorite movie. Let's see. Let's see if I can show you guys. His films. But famously in the mood for love and Fallen Angels, Chungking Express. If you're just looking for like the classics, and if you liked in the mood for love, there's a sequel called 2046. And if you liked his movies, there's Happy Together, which is gay, which is yoy. Hello, basically, welcome in. It has been a while. We love kung fu movies. Really? Oh my gosh. Then did you guys like Everything Everywhere All at Once? Because I think it was written with Jackie Chan in mind, except that they couldn't get him to act in it. So they got someone else to do it. But I feel like the writing was very much like a Jackie Chan type movie. I freaking love that movie, right? The moment you guys say I love the old kung fu movies, I was like, that is it. That is like a modern twist. That is a modern take on those movies, because I feel like the action scenes and everything are very very much our traditional like old school kung fu type treatment, but they added like all the other tones of like modernity, all the craziness and the themes on like parenting and being like foreign in the country. So it's I think it's really good, and it's like a pretty good homage to the kung fu movies, which is I expect what they were trying to do, because like the action scenes are so good. The action scenes, how they film the action scenes, the way they cut it, it's really like an old school kung fu movie. It's so Jackie Chan. Like if you think about it, it's such an old school Jackie Chan treatment. Like the pauses, the pacing, the rhythm, everything. You can tell they wrote that for Jackie Chan. Just that they couldn't get him to act on it. I love it. I love that movie too. That was like my favorite movie for a time. But afterwards, I think it's just really hard for anything else to take over. Let's Google it. What do we have in Singapore? Do we have an action film in Singapore? If anyone remembers action films. I don't watch a lot of like Singaporean movies. I've never watched the classics like 钱不够用,小孩不笨, Our Boys to Men, the Jack New classics. I've never watched those. So I really don't know like if it's good. Oh, I know what's a good like Singaporean movie you guys should check out. It's called Ajuma. I don't think it's like the best movie in the world, but I think it's a decent Singaporean film. It is about this Singaporean auntie finding herself in Korea. Lots of like interactions with people along the way, and finding, I guess in the end she found herself, right? Like it's like a coming of age movie but for like a middle-aged woman. That's a Korean word, yeah. But it's because it's like a Singaporean auntie who traveled to Korea, got like okay, the gist is she got separated from her tour group, and so she goes on an adventure. And I think it has its moments. It's pretty good, it's not like your life changing movie type of shit, but like I think for like a Singaporean film, it was done very very well, and it is one of the few like Singaporean films that doesn't overdo the acting, doesn't feel like it's a it's a skit, I guess. So it's a lighter one. It's not like oh this talks about like crazy themes or whatever. It's a very light one, but it's good. Yeah, one of the rare good ones. Where God Ghost. I don't think I watched that either. I think I've heard of it. Is it the one where he picks up like an ang pao from the street and gets married to like a ghost bride or something after striking the lottery? Because I think I've seen that play like in the background during like one of the Chinese New Year's, but not really like I didn't really pay attention to it and like watch it. Feels like there's a lot of yeah. Didn't you guys see like the Chinese New Year movies? Those were weird. Like I didn't watch it, but apparently you could use like your freaking culture pass to watch those movies. And a lot of my friends complain about it, which is really funny because I'm like, I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could go use your culture pass on that shit. I have a feeling that more or less martial arts movie in general has a huge audience here. Everything from Ip Man, Ong Bak, The Raid, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and the 36th Chamber of Shaolin ATC, but they are just categorized as Asian. Which makes no sense because Asia, I guess, like, in. I guess to them, Asia is just East Asians in general. Because, like, I have a feeling that to most, like, white people, they look at Asia, like the word Asian, and they think of, like, Chinese people. Or, like, East Asian people. Chinese, the Korean, and the Japanese. They don't think, like, oh, there are like South Asians, there are like Southeast Asians, there are like East Asians. They just casually they just casually like think we're all Chinese for some reason. I think like okay, the very extreme ones they think it's all Chinese, and then like slightly better ones, the big three East Asians. What? Not Scandinavian? Must be Asian. Wait, guys, if you are Vikings, does that mean you guys made IKEA or is that not it? They always call Indians Indians, not Asians. You have a point. I think people forget that Indians are Asians as well. That was like something I saw on TikTok. Like people were saying like, "We are Asian also. We're South Asians." And I was like, "Eh, do people not know that?" But that's interesting. I don't know how that happened, but it's just a phenomenon, I think, that carried on over the years. Speaking of movies, has anyone watched Marty Supreme? Because I want to watch Marty Supreme. It's just like how we call them Europeans or Americans. Yeah, that's true. It's like it's the same on either side. We're just like whatever. Whatever is easier. Do Russians count as Asians? I don't think so. I think the Russians are categorized under European. Indians for a long time didn't want to be called Asians and wanted to be called Caucasians or Indo-European or whatever. Is that so? But now they're fighting to claim the Asian title. Like I see that on TikTok. Like people are like, oh my gosh, we're getting erased. And I was like, But I wouldn't know because I'm not part of that group, right? I'm not part of the minority group, so I'm not sure. Oh, the name of the the Chinese New Year movie in Singapore is called 我的人生我自摸. Silly ass shit. Silly ass shit, guys. I'm freaking dead. Deceased. Norway and Sweden have always been rivals. Oh, maybe that's why I keep confusing the two. But yeah, Marty Supreme. And there was another one I wanted to watch, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. Oh my gosh, guys, there's a yaoi movie out now called The History of Sound. I want to watch a movie so bad. I feel like I haven't watched a movie in so long. I want to watch a movie so bad. Wait, there was another movie I wanted to watch apart from Marty Supreme, but oh, I remember it. I want to watch Wuthering Heights just for the lols. Because, like, honestly, I haven't really seen reviews of Wuthering Heights, but, like, I just want to watch it for the lols. Like, I want to see how they made it. Mahjong movie? Yeah, I think they made a Mahjong movie. And there's, like, another, like, Bing type movie somewhere for Chinese New Year. I remember there were, like, two. We do have Hollywood movies. We have Dune. we do have Hollywood movies. Watch movies in the theaters, yeah. I actually am a big fan of watching movies in the theaters. So like every time I go like watch a movie and like drag someone along, we are going to the movies. We're not gonna be on our couch tomorrow. Tomorrow my friends are coming over, so I can't. I have to slowly invite all my friend groups to my new home for housewarming. Like, not really a housewarming, but just like a housewarming, like a pseudo housewarming. I don't call it a housewarming because I don't want people to feel like they have to get gifts when they come over. But it's just like a, hey, I moved. And everyone can hang out. But like, I have such limited time that I have to like slowly get my friend groups over. What's my favorite movie? You should check out this Korean movie called Decision to Leave. Lovely movie. I've watched it like 5 times. And I seldom like rewatch anything. Everyone knows. Unless it's for school, unless it's for work, I don't really rewatch stuff, but I rewatched that 5 times. And I think the year where EAAO came out was a very strong year. I really liked Tar as well. I really enjoyed Tar. And kind of a slop, but like a slop type Hollywood movie. But I think the F1 movie was pretty fun. I had a lot of fun watching the F1 movie that came out last year. Very fun. And I like Dune. I actually like Dune because I watched and then I read Dune. So like I do like Dune. And it was so good. Oh my gosh. I watched like, wait, did we watch Dune 1 or Dune 2 in IMAX? But we watched one of it in IMAX and it was life changing. When they called the sandworms. Oh my gosh. Like you could feel the thumper from like the freaking surround sound. Life changing. I used to think like IMAX was a scam, but like everyone was like, you have to watch it in IMAX, and I was like, okay. So I gave it a try, and I'm like, I am a convert. I believe in the IMAX now, but I also believe that not every movie is meant for IMAX. But it just so happened that Dune is very good because of like all the sound design that they put into it, and I'm pretty sure that they planned the sound with IMAX in mind, like for this experience in mind. So it was very, very, very good. It was like a very nice experience. But yay! I miss going to the movies. When was the last time I watched Weapons, I think. That was the last time I went to the movies. When I watched Weapons. It's a romance movie. Yes and no. I think at its core it's suspense slash thriller, but the romance is used to add flair to the story. If that makes sense. Like the romance is part of the suspense and the thriller and the mystery. Horror movies? What's a good one? His House is a pretty good horror movie. I like that one. I mean, if you like horror, you probably have watched the other like more popular ones like Hereditary, so I will not point those out. I do watch horror movies a lot though, but only because like you guys know Horror Slop. I freaking love watching Horror Slop because it's so freaking funny. I am a Horror Slop enjoyer. I am a freaking Horror Slop enjoyer. You know, like when they are trying to be scary, but it's like it's so bad. Oh, I love that shit. I love that shit. Oh, wait, guys, Incantation. Incantation is probably one of my favorite horror movies. Horror. It's not funny. It's actually scary. But also because it reminds me of this game called Devotion. And I love Devotion, so obviously I would love Incantation. Some horror movies are so bad it's not even scary. Exactly. It's so freaking funny. It's freaking Horror slop. Thai horror comedy. Comedy. I've watched like a few Thai horror. Like that one of it was it like the one with the girl on his shoulder? The camera one, was it called Shutter or something? I'm not too sure. And another one is the one with like the babies where he had like a mistress and the baby came for him because they do illegal abortions in the country. So the baby's corpse was like thrown somewhere and then it became like angry and it came for revenge. The sadness. Let me Google that. Am I gonna be jump scared by the thingy? Like the poster? I think you guys need to give me a warning if I'm gonna be jump scared by the poster. It is a very freaking 5 a.m. and I would be scared, okay? Guys, you guys need to give me a heads up. I forgot to say that. You guys need to give me a heads up. Oh, I have safe search on. Lovely. 红衣小女孩，我好像有听说过，就是咒刚出来的时候，就有人推荐过几部国产电影，就是红衣小女孩，还有另外一个叫什么？另外一个也是记录方式的那种叙述方式，2个字的，我想想，中邪，就有人就是推荐过中邪这个。我操！我有病！我为什么要去搜它？把自己吓一跳！妈的！天，我有病！中邪，这名字叫中邪，然后就是和咒一样，就是以那种纪录片的方式呈现的叙述方式。 但是我找不到资源看。我之前有搜过，但我找不到资源看。女鬼桥我倒是没看过，但是去年万圣节的时候，我妹妹玩了女鬼桥，所以我有看过第一部剧情。但女鬼桥好笑，女鬼桥学姐不要，一直被学姐追，笑死！救命！The red envelope. Am I gonna get scared by that? Am I gonna get scared by the red envelope? Okay, I wasn't. Is this yaoi? Why are they in bed together? Oh, is it like oh, is it the thing? Is it the Chinese superstition where you pick up like the ang bao from the street and you are tied to the ghost forever? When evil lurks, The Exorcist. Oh my gosh, that was like a movie. I don't know if you guys have watched it, but there's like this movie, this horror movie, where it's like this guy's drunk. He's a drunkard. He's a film director, or oh wait, or maybe an actor. I can't remember. But they are on a set recreating The Exorcist. So they in this movie, the actor is recreating the movie The Exorcist. And while they are doing that, he sees things. So he starts like underperforming, he starts drinking more, yada yada yada. Let me try and find it. I watched it like maybe 2 years ago. Let me see. The Exorcist Believer. This is it. No, this isn't it. Horror movies. I watched so many horror movies like 2 years ago because I was bored at work and I would always watch horror movies when I was bored. So like The Happening. Wait, I can't find it. I'm trying to find that movie, but I can't. Rest well, thank you for joining. Wait, I'm really trying to Google it, but I can't find it. I'm sorry. And I'm a little like this hour, I'm a little too scared to go and look at 2024 horror films. Okay, wait. I found a Wikipedia page. Quiet Place, Day 1 was good. Guys, A Quiet Place, Day 1 was good. Nosferatu! I watched Nosferatu last year. I quite liked it. I mean, it wasn't like scary, but it was pretty well done. I like Nosferatu. Long Legs was also good. I didn't like the ending, but it was good. Wait, Wait, guys, take this down. Long legs. Long legs. Good. Exhuma, you can watch the first half of it. First half was good. Second half, didn't like it. Let's see. Alien. I don't know if you guys like the Alien series. I didn't particularly enjoy it. But that's just me, because I'm not a Alien person. So I don't like the classic heroine where they're just like screaming and being stupid. ID4. Wait, what's ID4? I'm literally going through the movies, 2024 movies, guys. Horror movies. I hope I find it. Otherwise I would be suffering for nothing. Otherwise I would be suffering for nothing. Let's see. Why is Godzilla X Kong the New Empire under 2024 horror films? Oh. Oh, Heretic! Guys, Heretic was also good. Write that down. Heretic was also good. I actually watched so many horror films that I forgot about. That's kind of funny. Right? I feel like I've watched so many movies that I sometimes like forget what I've watched. But yeah, Heretic was good. Long Legs, Heretic, all in the same breath. Let's see what else. Never gonna let you go. Sorry, I just saw like, something stupid. No way, Nosferatu, Oddity. Wait, maybe it wasn't even a 2024 movie. Because, like, I'm going through most of this and I don't... Oh, Salem's Lot. I also watched Salem's Lot. I think I prefer reading it, but Salem's Lot was okay. Speak no evil, strange darling, stream, Sri Sun. Oh, Tarot! I watched the English Tarot. I wanted to watch the Korean one, but I couldn't find like a source. But there's a US Tarot. It was okay. Not too bad. There were a few parts where I kind of laughed at, but not too bad. There was a Korean one, I think. There's a Korean one. Oh, oh my gosh, guys, I found it. I found it. I found it. It's called The Exorcism. The movie I was talking about. Okay? The Exorcism is a 2024 American supernatural horror film starring Russell Crowe as Anthony Miller, an actor whose deteriorating mental state on a horror movie set causes his daughter to suspect either his former addictions or a more sinister cause. I think, yeah. Basically, this drunk person who used to be an actor gets to come back. And his comeback film is basically bootleg The Exorcist. And yeah, this is the movie. I was thinking it was that one, but I heard it wasn't that good. Yeah, I just thought of that because of The Exorcist. This is how the ADHD brain works, guys. I just hear like a trigger and my brain goes somewhere. This is like, I'm sorry. It wasn't even like, this is a good movie, you guys have to watch it. It was just like I saw the word The Exorcist and my brain was like, I remember that movie. Yeah, the 2024 one. It wasn't good, it wasn't bad. I think I say that a lot about horror movies. It wasn't good, it wasn't bad. Because I think a lot of horror movies, they follow like kind of like a similar pattern. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. They have this like pattern. So like as long as you keep to a certain blueprint, it won't be too bad. It wouldn't be terrible. So um yeah, that's like my, what's it called, my verdict on a lot of horror movies. It's not bad, but it's not great either. Wait, I lost it. I remember like a good Us. Have you guys watched Us? I think that was freaking crazy. I was screaming in the theaters. Also because I wasn't prepared for it to be a horror movie. Like, I don't know why my freaking friend like lied. I was like, hey, do you wanna go watch Dumbo, the movie? And he said, let's watch Us. And I'm like, what is Us? And he's like, it's a psychological horror movie. And I was like, oh, psychological. And when you say psychological, I'm thinking like Seven, like I didn't expect something crazy, right? So I go into the movies with my friend, we get popcorn and everything, and then like everything's fine and dandy, and suddenly, right, I see like stickers on the car, and I'm like, hey, they're putting a lot of emphasis on the stickers. Okay. And like I remember it, right? And then the freaking people show up outside their door, and I'm like, screw this shit. I started screaming. I was like, just like the stickers on the car. Just like the stickers on the car. I was like crashing out. Because I was not ready for it to be like horror. Because like when you tell me it's like a psychological thriller, I'm going to think it's mental games, right? I didn't think it was like a freaking full out slasher. I didn't think people were gonna be stabbed. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. Like my brain was, I wanted to watch freaking Dumbo, okay? And then they made me watch the stupid psychological thriller that's really just, I don't know, a slasher, I guess. I like Get Out. Oh my gosh, that's the movie I was telling you guys about the other day. Like when we were discussing Resident Evil, I was like, are they doing like a Get Out thing where they're making the zombies so that they can transfer people over to that, when I was like on craze, I think. But yeah, Exorcism was okay. It was, I guess, like I remember a bit more of it because I just remember the exorcist part. Substance was good though. The substance was good. Oh, I liked weapons, but at the same time I found it really funny. I don't know if you guys had the same experience, but I went to watch like um I went to watch I went to watch Weapons in the movie theaters, and me and my friend freaking like lolled so hard every time something happened. And it's like, it's not even like we know it's supposed to be like chilling, give you goosebumps type of thing, but it was just so funny. Like I couldn't, like, me and my friend just looked at each other and started like bursting out into laughter. And like you guys know, like the ending sequence. I'm not gonna spoil it for people who haven't watched Weapons, but the ending sequence of Weapons, dude, we freaking died. We laughed like crazy. And it wasn't even like it's funny, but it's just like so ridiculous that it's hilarious. And I loved Weapons, but I didn't feel like it was horror. If you guys know what I mean. I feel like Weapons kind of is like making fun of horror in a sense, while also doing like the horror elements. Unlike the homeless guy, dude, the homeless guy carried the movie. I freaking died every time he showed up. Oh my gosh, that was like hella funny. Funniest horror movie made my day. Yeah, Weapons is very self-aware. So, which is why like I think when I watched it, I recommend it to everyone. I'm like, it doesn't matter if you're scared of like horror movies, you will like Weapons because it's not scary in that sort of sense. I think it knows the techniques. I think it shows that it knows the techniques used in horror movies very well, and then it turns it on its head. So you get like creepy moments, but you also have like freaking funny moments when they're like, yeah, we know this is what horror movies do, and it's like very in your face, like the car scene. Oh my gosh, I don't know. If you guys remember, like when the teacher's like freaking sleeping in the car, and then they like take her hair, take her hair. Oh my goodness, it's like freaking funny. Because it's like, well, you also get like the suspense because you know what's coming, right? If you watch horror movies, you're like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And then like something completely stupid happens instead of like the scary thing. It's like super duper funny. I can't. Everyone should watch that movie. It's so funny. I can't remember if I watched. Oh my goodness, I should not have done that. I hovered over the Nun 2 and then like it glared at me. But I watched the Nun and I kept laughing because my sister was scared. I kept laughing because my sister was scared. And I feel like, okay, honestly, I feel like the Nun is one of like the dumbest ever. Okay, it's a very popular franchise. Okay, don't hate me, Nun fans, but like if you want to scare someone, why will you dress up as a nun? Unless the person has religious trauma, okay? Very valid, but I don't understand. I feel like in horror movies they make it such like the demons all kind of have this fetish where they try to like come in as like holy people. Batman. I'm looking at like 2023 ones now just to see if I watched any of the 2023 horror movies. But I think 2024 was my horror year. I kept freaking watching horror movies at work because I was so bored. Legion Night begins. It's about to end. We're just talking about horror movies now. If you'd like to contribute. Oh my gosh, I do have to sleep soon. I have to wake up for. I guess I can't go see the doctor tomorrow. I don't think I'll wake up before the doctor closes. But my friends are coming over, so I have to wake up. Godzilla minus one. That's not a horror movie, but that was good. Godzilla minus one was good. I actually like. I love Godzilla, like, not like the movie, but I love Godzilla like bracket the character. It's so cute, and it's just a baby. It's just like it's just swimming, and everyone just trying to tear it down, but it's just a baby. It's just a baby. None of these names seem familiar to me. Do you guys watch Insidious? Is Insidious? Oh my gosh, there was like one horror movie I watched as a kid where one of the ghosts looked like Professor Snape. So I got very confused when he went to strangle the mom while she was sleeping. Because I was like, what is Professor Snape doing here? And why is he trying to kill this woman? There's like a key memory. I'm just like, huh? Why did he do that? Oh, wait, they made another Pet Cemetery. The Medium. Is it the Thai movie? I watched that. It's the Thai movie, right? The Medium? I watched that. That was good. I watched The Medium after I watched Incantation. Oh, zombie movie. Interesting. I don't usually like watching zombie stuff because like I feel like it's slop. Okay, no hate. We literally just play RE9, but I feel like zombie stuff is very predictable. Do you guys get what I mean? Like it's very overdone and like it's very predictable. Mortuary assistant. Dude, the ghost in the movie trailer isn't even, it doesn't even look like the ghost that we played in the game. There can be good movies, but I just feel like it's not my favorite type of like I guess option question mark, I don't know, because of like oh, if I'm going to know what's going to happen. Yeah. Oh wait, there's one where they go underground. Do you guys know which one I'm talking about? Like the one they go into the Paris catacombs. I quite like that one. Oh, I found When Evil Lurks. That's the one you guys recommended. When Evil Lurks is a supernatural horror film written and directed by Demian Bruckner, an international co-production of Argentina and the United States. There's no synopsis. Oh wait, not to be confused with What Evil Lurks. Wait, which one did you guys recommend? Was it What Evil Lurks or When Evil Lurks? It was this, right? 早安，亲亲，我快下线了。这聊天聊过头了，我感觉今天没什么打游戏。I keep seeing you stream while I'm working, Teddy. So unfriendly. This is the Heartopia Teddy? What do you mean? What do you mean? There's other Teddies? I only know one Teddy. He plays Heartopia. He does. But I don't know if you're thinking of anyone else. What is Heartopia? I literally don't know what you're saying. The sadness. The sadness is Thai. Cool Bay. It's a Taiwanese body horror film written, directed, and edited by Canadian. Why is it a Taiwanese film but it's made by a Canadian? And it's his debut. Oh wait. I think I've watched bits of this before. It's like people going crazy on a rooftop. I think there's this one scene that stood out to me, and it's like this guy going crazy on the rooftops. But yeah, I remember this film. Like now that I see it, now that I see the Chinese name, I remember this film. I think I've watched like bits of it, not the whole thing, but like just bits of it. Maybe I'll watch it tomorrow or on Sunday when I have the time. If you guys don't see me on stream, you guys know what I'm doing. After I send my friends home, I will watch the movie. My movie night. It can't be movie night because a lot of people are coming over tomorrow, actually. I have relatives over and my friends are also coming over. Okay, I'm not gonna watch it now. I'm gonna watch it when the sun is up. I will watch it when the sun is up. Let's see, 2026 horror films. Let's see what we have so far. Have you guys watched any good ones already this year? I mean, the year just started, but have you guys watched any? Actually, let me see. 2025. I feel like this year we're getting a lot of like game horror movies. Because I saw like Exit 8 is also getting a movie. Coupe is a zombie one, right? Is it good? I think it was pretty good. It had pretty good reviews as well. Oh, I watched The Conjuring. Or maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. I've watched a lot of Conjuring series. I'm not sure. Maybe I didn't. But it was pretty good. I think like Conjuring is like classic horror slot. And none of it is like real. 28 years later, The Bone Temple. I wanted to watch that, but I didn't get around to watching it. Maybe I'll watch that as well tomorrow. Either or. Actually, I'm more interested in 28 years later because I'm not a big zombie fan. I saw it, but I didn't have time to go down to the theaters. 28 years later. Bring back, oh, bring back. Dark Nuns! I watched Dark Nuns. It's a Korean movie. It was okay. It wasn't bad. I quite like the acting in it. There's like the famous Korean girly, what's her name? Song Hye Kyo. She was in that. She was in Dark Nuns. It was pretty good. And what else? What else did I watch? Zombieland? I don't think I've heard of that. But I'm not a big zombie fan. I didn't even watch Train to Busan. I've never watched Train to Busan. That's how much I don't like zombies. That's how much I don't like watching like zombie movies. If I didn't watch like Train to Busan, I think that says something. You know? I think that says a lot. If I didn't like Train to like not didn't like I didn't even feel like watching Train to Busan because there was like so much hype around it as well. But I just didn't have that like desire. You guys know like that feeling like you either really want to watch a movie or you just like don't feel like watching it. So that was like zombie movies are kind of like that for me. Like I just don't have the I will watch it if like let's say I'm like at a friend's home and they're playing it and we watch it together. I won't be like, no, I hate zombie movies, don't play it, but I wouldn't actively seek it out. Or like maybe I'll like in my head I'm like, okay, I don't mind checking it out, but like I'll just keep watching other stuff instead. Like recently me and my sister have been watching like we've been trying to watch Battle of Fates. We started it when I was like at Didi's house and I'm like I need to know what happens and then like I started watching it at home with my sister. If you guys don't know, Battle of Fates is like this variety show on Disney that basically pits shamans, tarot readers, all that jazz, all these supernatural like people against each other to see like who's better. It's good, but it is about zombies, so I did hesitate. Yeah, you guys get what I mean, right? I feel like the zombie apocalypse is a little bit overdone. So it's not like the most enticing. Was Exit 8? I don't think so. I actually thought it wasn't released yet. I didn't know that it was already out. But yeah, I don't think I watched a lot in 2025. I'm looking at all these names and nothing strikes me. I think really 2024 was my horror year. And after that, I started like being busy and booked and didn't have time to watch shitty movies anymore. Didn't have no time for some shitty movies, sadly. There's a new Resident Evil. Really? Oh wait, there's 28 years later the Bone Temple is different from the one I wait, is it a sequel to 28 years later? Cuz that I saw like a different one. The Bone Temple wasn't the one that I wanted to watch. Silent Hill movie? Oh, I'm not gonna watch that. Okay, but honestly, I'm very like skeptical. I'm the type to be very skeptical about like whether gay movies will be good. Because in general, I don't believe that you can emulate the feelings and emotions that you get from playing a horror game. Because like it's just different when you are the one that is playing the game. You are experiencing that atmosphere firsthand. And when they try to like recreate it, it just doesn't hit the same. So I'm never optimistic about like adaptations ever. Just play the game, honestly. Just play the game on like easy mode or something and it will still be so much better. But yeah, let me look at 2026. Yeah, I don't think I watched anything this year. But I want to watch The Mummy. Lee Cronin's The Mummy. That's the one I'm looking forward to. There are two 28 years later. They're connected and you have to watch both. That was a period. I think everyone has that period of like, I'm gonna watch all the horror movies. Those one are like they were like talking through like a hand or something as well. And I remember that. There's also a Resident Evil movie coming this year, I think. Not sure if I will watch it. And I remember seeing like a lot of like trailers like for the back rooms. So lots of game movies coming this year. Not sure if I will be watching it. Not sure if I'll be watching it. Has anyone watched Iron Lung, the Markiplier movie? And if it's good, and know if it's good. Older silent movies. I don't know. I preferred the game to the movie when I watched it. Heard it's alright. I want to check it out just for like Markiplier and how he ran it. But I don't have like high hopes for it. I don't think it'll be bad, but I don't think it'll be terrible. So you like horror shows? All I don't like horror shows, but I think there's like something to learn from horror as like a filmmaker. I think I've said this a lot of times, but horror is usually they're usually B grade movies. A lot of horror movies are usually B grade movies. They have B grade budgets. They are filming it at low budget costs, and to make something work with that amount of money, I think it takes a lot of creativity and a lot of like planning and fine tuning in the edit So if they can make it work, if there happens to be like a really good one that is birthed out in this churn of like B grade horror slot, then there will be something to learn from it. You know, even if they're not like fantastic, it's still something to. I think it's still something worth investigating, can get inspired by it. So I do tend to watch it if I have like nothing on my to watch list at that moment. But I've been busy, so I didn't have time to catch up on those. And I do love like art house horror for the same reason, like being creative about the medium, which is why I really liked Weapons. I think Weapons is kind of like the menu. If you guys have watched the movie The Menu, I think Weapons is kind of like the menu, but horror version. I think they're very, very technical, but also self aware at the same time. It's like a show of technique when it comes to filmmaking, and these are fantastic movies to watch and to be, I don't know, to be inspired by. So yeah, I'm not like, and I think watching horror is very different from like playing horror. Because playing horror, you have to go forward yourself. But if you are watching horror, like things move on, right? You know what I mean? Like if you're playing horror, you get stuck. It doesn't leave. But if you are watching it, it will move on with or without you. Horror movies are cheap and sloppy. Yeah, that's why I think there's always like something to pick up from horror movies if you manage to catch like a good one. Okay, I'm losing my voice a little. I think I think it's time to stop. I think it's time to go. I'm starting to lose my voice a little. I'm gonna get more water. But before that, let me send you guys off somewhere. I'm just gonna send you guys to Moo, as I haven't seen him in a while. He's a very nice guy. He will take care of you guys for me. And I'm pretty sure he's staying up late. So I'll send you guys over. But before that, here's Discord. If you guys need stream updates. Good yap session. Yeah, yap for so long today. I think it's been 4 or 5 hours of yapping. Absolutely no progress in my Resident Evil gameplay. But we will make it there, guys. I promise. Hello, Mr. Bonds. Good morning. But thank you guys for keeping me company throughout the night as well. And thank you for all the rates. This was fun, even though I was crashing out over the parrying, but we will come back stronger. We will come back stronger next time. I'll probably play Warren's Meat on Sunday. But yeah, I'll ping again when I'm back. And I'll see you guys if we're lucky tomorrow, if not Sunday. Thank you for keeping me company, even though it's so late. I haven't DJed in a while. I'm not very used to it. But yeah, rest well, guys. I'll see you guys one of the weekends. Rest well, everybody. And have a good night, good morning, or good afternoon, depending on the time zone you're at. Rest well.